Hello. I think we are good to go. Hopefully. Yeah, we made it again. 2 hours late. But we made it. And welcome back. We are Niles. The peasant lord. Yeah, I don't know how to make these stream intros. Let's just get into it. I shall go into my corner. Not that one. Maybe. This one. Okay. Let's see. What did we do yesterday? We did do quite a bit yesterday. We did some UI polishing. We added the most of this yesterday. I'm so confused. Let's see. Yeah, we did the button stuff with some gameplay elements. So the button makes the number grow larger, and if the number is large enough, the button grows smaller, fades and disappears. And then we made this neat little carousel here for the submission guidelines, which turned out quite well, but I do want to adjust some more things because I don't really like... It's still kind of big, taking a lot of space, and the text is kind of boring. The background panels are kind of boring, so we do want to polish a bit more today. But I also want to introduce some music. And nice, yeah. And then this obviously needs some polishing, so we can submit the stuff, and then the leaderboard will be the main thing, probably, once we have the other stuff figured out. And then we just need to, yeah, polish some more, I guess. And the, like, mechanic needs to be fixed as well, because there are things happening. New role, yeah. There are definitely some weird things going on, so... And I think here the animations break. If we go into the menu again, then we need a pause menu instead of just a... I guess not really. Yeah, we do need a pause menu because currently it just restarts the game, I think. Does it? No, it doesn't. Except, here we go. Wait, what? Oh, no high score. We win. No high score. I pressed too much buttons. Let me restart this. Okay, so if we play and then we go into the menu... I guess it doesn't restart. Maybe we don't need a pause menu. That's kind of weird that we get here if we go back. Yeah, I don't want to add a pause menu, so we should. Yeah, so lots of UI stuff. And hopefully we get things done, but I do want to show some of the things I did off stream. I didn't do any development, but I did prepare some assets. And there is a new texture, which we may use for the cars. Let's open that. Yeah, the panel here. I'll put this here. Can't. This needs to be a texture, I think. And then in the back. Yeah. And then let's have the restore. Wait. I guess we should put it on a new one. Let's revert that. So let's make a new scene. Okay. Control and then a texture. Alright, and then I put this on here. Yeah. So we have some papery thingy here, and I think that would be a cool asset to use for the menu. What do you think? And I also, because I was struggling so much yesterday with the UI stuff, I also looked some things up about the way Godot handles the UI with anchors and stuff, so hopefully we can struggle less today. because I did learn quite a bit of new things. Yeah, so I think that looks quite nice. And then the other thing, which is a matching cursor, custom cursor with the same styling. It could be quite nice as well. So we will also play around with that. And then I did also create a background texture for the gameplay because it looks very bland, like this stupid little blue thingy. It's pretty boring. So where is it? Here. Copy that, and then I think we can just put that here. I think this will be the game files. Documents, art. Wait, what am I doing? Game dev, assets, textures. Yeah, and then it should pop up here. Yeah. And that we can put here. That's a color red, we can put that here. That will be textured instead of the background. And we put that here. Oh, and that needs to be here as well. There. Oh, and then we need to scale it. That should just be full. And I think that might look better. Although it looks kind of grainy. Probably need to fine tune that as well, but it's definitely already better. Maybe. Who knows? Let's see how it looks in game. Can you hear the game? Let me make sure. Yeah, you should be able to hear the game. Alright. And the next thing, yeah, play. Yeah, that looks way better. And we probably keep it boring. I don't want too much detail because it is the very first iteration, so players should decide everything else. And I also have some other alternative backgrounds. Maybe I can show for the main screen, because the main screen currently I also don't really like, to be honest, because the style is a bit childish or more German slipping through, even though it fits really well, but I definitely want to polish this up as well. I had some cool alternative things that I might do. Maybe I can just show them. Open a new tab. I guess I can just show them like this. Touch here. That was one of the generations that ChatGPT gave me. What else? And then we could put the menu here, or maybe even click the portal to start the game. Or something like this, which is a bit more minimalistic. This one I also liked. I really would have to adjust the color palette though. Oh, this was also one of my favorites. Although it might even be too minimalistic. Some other ones that went a bit too much into detail, but could also be interesting. Wait, can you see my screen? Yes. Leaderboard under light windows. Yeah, I was thinking that as well, to put the leaderboard like as a texture on the wall where you can click and then it zooms in. But that might not be that easy to achieve. But there are some really cool options, I think, among the things I did generate. but we definitely need to make sure that we use a style that I can expand upon. So it's probably going to be something a bit more simple, so we don't set false expectations. Like, I like this one a lot because it's fairly simple and it also has a clear color palette. Yeah. So, but I feel like since we use the card paper styling currently, probably something like we currently have would be better. Yeah, we'll figure it out in the future. Definitely need to research some more things off stream, but I just wanted to show some of the stuff that I looked at. And yeah. Okay, what else? I think I will pause the music and show you some of the songs that I made, or at least the ones that I am considering, if it loads. Okay, so for the main menu I have thought something like this. Oh, that is very loud. Something a little bit mysterious, a little bit low-key, maybe? And what did I have for the... Feels like sci-fi. Yeah, I was thinking that as well. So I do kind of want to avoid associations, but I think we can't avoid it because every music has some kind of reaction that players will have. But I do want to try to get something that is fairly neutral. Yeah, and this I thought, although this is probably already too exciting for just clicking a button. But it's a bit arcadey, and I think something arcadey would be nice. Yeah, but that's just as a side note. So maybe we will add those in today, although I didn't prepare them. Yeah, so for now we just stick with our usual background music. Okay. And then maybe tomorrow, for tomorrow I can prepare some files so we can import them, and then we can look how it sounds in game, sounds and looks. Okay, enough showcasing, let's get some work done. I do want to redo the carousel because it is pretty messy right now, so we will start there from scratch. And that will be card carousel. Which will... I think it's bad to have a control as a parent. I think I will also turn down the music a little bit more. Okay, and then we can start. So that will be... definitely some kind of container. I think it will be... center container. What does this do? Can this be... What happens if you put something in there? The texture rect. So this will already be out of bounds for some reason. Now, I already don't know what this exactly is supposed to do. I guess. Yeah, I guess it's just everything inside it will be centered, whatever. We make this a margin container just so we can have some margins if we want to. And then we will do this. I'm actually curious. Oh god, my voice. One sec. Okay. My voice was cracking and still is a little bit. Yeah. If I put margins on this... Oh, it's a negative margin. Yeah, so the anchors will stay and the other things, and that is probably exactly what we are looking for. Alright, let's keep this at 0 for now. And this will be... Yeah, this can go... Actually... Yeah, let's put texture and then the card. Oh, that is stretching. That should not be stretching. Keep aspect. And then layout. Why is it on the left? Yeah, already weird. Where is it on the left? Shouldn't this be in the center? Oh, alright, we just have to think it in the figure. Ah, okay. Yeah, we do think it in the think center. Let me think. Yeah, this will be the top, and then actually this is long naming card goes out. And then we put a normal container below, because we do want to reorder things. What's a flow container? Arranges controls horizontally or vertically and wraps them around the borders. How? Okay, I have no idea what a flow container is. Whatever. It is a little bit weird. I was thinking that we shouldn't use a control because it messes up the container stuff, but I think we do need a sub-control for the things so we can actually set the position. Okay, let's start with control and then arrange everything, and then we fix what we have to. This will be... It should expand within the parent. And then it should be correct. And then... yeah. Okay. So this will be the front card. Then this will be the left card. Should be right card. And this will be a back card. Okay. Front, left, right, back. This will be bottom, center. The back card will be top center. The left card will be left. The right card will be right. And I think they should now all shrink properly. There's the thing about shrinking. I guess it doesn't apply in this case. Anchor preset, whatever. And then the size. Scale. Scale will be 0.8 or left and right. Okay, and now we want to actually set the pivot to the center. It should be F12. Yeah, all of them. And then these two shrink 0.8. And the back one shrinks to 0.7. Why is that so extreme? I guess it's also 0.8. Is it really the same size? It's crazy. I think it's fine. Okay, and then we need this here. And this font here and here. Okay. And then we modulate these. To 150, I think, and then the back on to 100, maybe even more. 80. Okay, and I think that already looks way better than previously. I think I wanted darker actually. Just to 120 maybe, and then the back 50. I guess it can be 70. Oh, I think I moved something. It's kind of weird that the position is not 0. Kind of annoying, but actually I think if we put controls above all of them, this font is too big. That's not really an issue because We will scale this within the other container, so this is a full-size preview, so to say, and then we scale it appropriately in the other menus. Here we just need to make sure that everything is properly aligned and in the correct size in relation to each other. And the correct position. By the way, I found out that you can actually ask ChatGPT when you generate images to make the background transparent. So you don't have to remove it. Usually I would remove the background manually. But these cards, I just told it to make the background transparent, so we can just use them as is, which is great. And kind of weird. Didn't know it was possible. Okay. Let's see. I kind of wish this was relative to the center. How do we do this? Can we do... Maybe that's what the center container is for. Center container. Now it's scaled up again. That's also interesting. But yeah, now it is... Okay, the pivot is... Wait, now I'm curious. What if I make a new one? Center container. And then put the texture in there. Is it automatically setting the pivot of the texture to the center of the texture? That would be amazing. It is not. That is very interesting. That is weird. We would need to set the pivot of the container, which is not... Yeah, it is possible, I guess. But if we set the pivot of the container, it'll remove the thing again, I think. Like the position. Okay, the position is 0. Yeah, and then it is not 0. Okay, let's think. Need to be able to... I guess you can just store the positions. Can we store a transform? Let's put a script. And then export transform. Export who? Card transform. Law. Oh, we save this in scripts. What the hell was that? Anyway, yeah, let's do this. And then I am curious. Okay, transform is only... Wait. Transform 2D? Does this have everything? Let's see... Origin... Origin? What is origin? Translation offset of this transform in the column 2 of the matrix. This can be seen as the position. X-axis. Modifier rotation, scale, and skew. Rotation, scale, and skew. So, origin. That's very confusing. Let's just see what it does. Actually, what is... So the first one probably is position, then it's the size, and then scale. We have size, position, rotation, and scale. So it's position, rotation, and scale, I think. see. This is in control. Transform. I guess it's. Wait. What if we do. Just to check container. Transform. Oh. Scale. I guess it doesn't show unless I'm in a function. Yeah, func ready. Yeah, and then it shows transform. Get transform. What does this do? Get the transform matrix of this item. XY origin, degrees, translation, rotation, scale, and skew. On a 2x2 matrix known as the transform basis. The length and transform scale or the direction of all axes influences the rotation. See matrices and transforms to will. Not sure if this is exactly what we want. I guess it kind of is. Well, the last one is the position. But we can create one with rotation scales too in position. I guess we can just saw transform. Let's try. This will be back transform. And then I guess we start with front. Front. Left. Oops. Back. Right. I guess it's front, left, right, back. Actually, it's back, left, right, front. Just a bit consistent. I think the front is too. Also, you said too bright. Why did I read this at too large? I mean, too bright. I mean, it's the original texture. It will be fine if there's text on it, but we can always adjust it. And ready. And then we just. Actually, I guess we have. Let's save that. It's kind of weird. I don't think this will work. Vector 2. Yeah, we can't really. I guess we just have to make it. Should it be a texture? How does this usually handle? Do people who use custom textures use them as a base? Or do they put it below a control? What if I add a label here? Label. Oh, whatever. Just will be below. Oh, not it's not below. It will be above. Is it? Yeah. I guess then it's fine to use the texture as a parent. Should we do that? No, I don't think so. Delete that. So Yeah, let's put a parent above all of them. I am already torn. It's fine. We just fix it later, as usual. So we would take this, I guess, and then in the script we just say texture 2D. Let me check real quick the control documentation. Base class for all your controls adapts its position and size based on its parent control. Base class for control features a bounding rectangle that defines its extents and anchor position relative to its parent control. All the currently brought. For more information, we need a mix of your elements. As both Node 2D and control inherit from Canvas, I think they share several concepts. Yeah. Inputs, except only the control node can be in, only one control node can be in focus, yes. Control nodes lose focus, another node grabs it, yeah. Set the mouse filter, blah blah, theme, themes. Guess it doesn't really say anything. Alright, I think we can just do this like this. Now let's put what did we have on the guideline panel? It was just a panel. Can a panel have a texture? I guess it can. Let's see. What if we just change this texture? I guess it would work. And then there, I think we have more options. Because on the extract, do we have the same options here? Theme. Ordering, texture, filter, material. And on the panel we would... Yeah, I think we have more options on the panel. On the panel we can do like margins. Outside margins, axis stretch, tile, modulate, content margins. Whoa, that is very nice. But we can't do shadows, I think. I guess we could just duplicate it to make shadows. Sub-region. Not sure what that is. But it disappears if we change it. Oh god. Would be kind of nice if we just could add a backdrop shadow a little bit. Like we can with the flat style box. Because, yeah, here we can do shadow. Let's reload for a moment. What do you think? Would it be better to have the card texture, or should we just have this with the correct color and then we add shadows? Maybe 8? It's like an offset of 8 as well. Wait, that's too much. that looks kind of weird. And why are the corners no longer rounded? I guess we overrode it on the radius. See, texture act looks boxy. Yeah, texture. Okay, and then we need to expand just so we fill the same space, but we probably won't use it like this. Or is it? Yeah, I think that looks a lot better. I still think that it's too bright in context. Maybe we should tune it down a little bit. Maybe we shouldn't remake it from scratch. Although yeah, I do kind of want to. Because I want them to be square. And I want to maybe even hide the examples in a tooltip or something. And it is quite messy. I'm pretty sure if I resize the window, it's gonna be weird. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I think we will use a panel so we can use the theme override as well as the theme. Yeah, we don't have overrides on the texture act. Yeah, let's try this. And this will be in the theme editor. Default. And then the panel container, instead of a guide, gets the texture act, which will get the card. With expanded margins, probably just 150 on all of them. Did this do anything? I'm confused. No, because I changed it. Yeah. But it definitely did something. Okay, and these side margins probably need to be bigger. And let's save this as... what? Every time. Like unique. Save. What? Oh no, here. Themes. And this will be card. Yeah, style box. I guess it's just style box card or just card. Submission card. Guideline card. Yep. Okay. So these will actually be panels. Or panel containers. A panel that keeps the chariot controlled within the area of a star box. Yeah. Oh yeah, that is way better. Although they are too big now. What was the size of the asset actually? That is 1024. Or 1024. Guess you can just scale them. Hello Soli! Nice to see you again. Welcome. We have some new textures imported, and I'm gonna redo the thing we did yesterday because it was quite messy on the layout stuff. So we will fix that properly. Yeah, let's make... I guess you can just adjust this size. It's kind of weird that the container makes them bigger. I guess it's normal. Why is it resizing this? Oh god, what have I done? Look at this mess. Reset. Let's do anchor bottom. Now it's really small, I wonder why. I guess the container doesn't have an inherent size. So we just set the minimum to 1024, I guess. And then we can center it. And why is it now centered even though the pivot is not in the center? I guess it's because... I guess it works. No, because when we scale it, it will shrink again. Okay, let's do this. Maybe we should set the size properly. And the minimum as well. And then do 256 and 256. And then we center bottom. Although that is way too small. And why is it now outside? Was it already outside? Am I stupid? Oh, I guess I have to make it the same size. I really don't know how to handle this Godot UI stuff. Because if we resize this now... Oh, there isn't even a resize on the panel. Oh, there is, yeah. Guess. Is there a keep aspect? Guess panels are not supposed to keep the aspect ratio, maybe? Expand. It didn't reset these. Ah, that's why. But we do want them aligned now. Why is it not growing correctly? Or because it's fixed pixel? And now it's... the axis tile fit. This is not what I meant. Why can't I make it keep the aspect ratio? Oh. Let's Google. Keep aspect panel container Godot. To keep the aspect ratio of a chart within the panel container, you can use the aspect ratio container. I guess you can just use an aspect ratio container and then aspect ratio container and then a panel, I guess. Let's see what that does. Theme override. Texture. Blank. Yeah, let's hide these for now. Yeah, this will keep the aspect ratio that's correct. Okay. Interesting. I wonder why the anchor doesn't. Oh. No, it doesn't. If we turn this off, it's the same. I don't know. What does this do? Moving controller nodes changes the anchor, instead their offsets. Oh, so if I do this, and then this will move the anchor. Okay. Okay, interesting. So let's try that, and then we do this. Oh god, there's the sizing. Let's just do minimum. Now size 1024, 1024, and then you kill it again to 512, 512, and then we put the anchors here. Okay, and then bottom center. Hey, where did it change again? Alright, let's not. Why is this now always shrinking it? Guess we need a minimum. Minimum 1024, 24. Yeah, that works, I guess. I guess you don't really have to worry about. What if you resize the window? Oh. Yeah, it will stay. Oh no, it does shrink at some point. But it is behaving correctly. Though I am curious what the minimum size does then in that case. Okay, so we want the aspect ratio container and then a panel. No, we do want the panel container, so we just put the aspect ratio container on all of these. What currently happens when we do... Why is it already smaller? And why is the pivot already somewhere else? I guess it did change. 24, 24, recenter. Okay. So if we do this and then we rescale, I wonder what happens. Yeah, that is correct. What if there is a H-box container around them? Yeah, then it breaks. Okay, makes sense, makes sense. If we put... I guess we do... Actually, let's save that. I want to see how this looks in the currently messed up thing here. Let's remove the cursor. And if we now put the card cursor in there, what will happen? Okay, so it is messed up. Yeah, so if we... So we need something above here that makes sure that the items below do not change. What if this is a parent? Yeah, I think we need to add a new parent on the... Yeah, let's do reparent. This will be a control, because if it's a container, they can't be custom layout, and then this needs to be the actual container, which is a margin container, which we have planned initially. Ooh. And then this will grow and expand within its parent, and then it will be centered. I guess it won't be centered. Wait, it will be, because this one is incorrect, I think. I guess it's not. I guess it's just left then. No, it should be correct, actually. Why is it? I mean... Well... I guess it's because we set them previously. Yeah, let's just move them. Wait, no, we did just do this, right? Yeah. They will reset themselves. Okay. And then this, what happens now? Very interesting. There are things happening. Okay, we expand within the parent and we land top left. Correct? Correct. And this one will just be expand as well. Which doesn't do anything because... yeah. Alright, I resave this. It looks good. Trust. It does not look good. Don't trust. Why not? I guess it needs a minimum size. Wait, so if I resize this manually, it will move them. I guess we don't allow resizing. Wait, I guess it needs to be an aspect ratio container then. Change aspect ratio container. Why is it always messing them up again? Row to full. Then this needs to be filled. Now, why is it not? Where's the anchor? What is happening? Aspect ratio. Width. Hit. Power. Jesus. Why are they so out of bounds? Why is this not inside the bounds? Man, this is very confusing. Yeah, I don't know. I'm curious though. What if we make this an aspect ratio container from the start? Make this select and then put a control below. What happens? It still doesn't fit. Stretch node. Hello? I guess the control node is square by default for some reason. Hello? Wait, where do I set the... Oh... Okay, I think I know. Don't say is there? This needs to be 69 aspect ratio. If we set this to aspect ratio container, I thought it would default to the correct ratio. 16 divided by 9. Though it is kind of weird that we can't set this correctly. Then it is full length. Yes. Then this fits perfectly, save that. And it still doesn't work. Why do I test here? Why am I not testing this here? Why is it not keeping the aspect? Is it only keeping the aspect? No. What? Oh god. UI stuff. I didn't think we would. This would be hell again. I guess it's. I don't know. That's cool again. Aspect ratio container, not. I guess it only keeps the aspect ratio of children. Which also doesn't happen. What if this was a different container? Which it can't be. What if this was also an aspect ratio container? Where did it go? Welcome back, Elexhard. Hey, hi to you as well. This is all very confusing. I have no idea what is happening. Okay, so we can fit this. Maybe? To reset the transforms. Wait, actually, this will be top 2. Wait, what? Bruh. Okay, let's test it in a different scene. Where did all the things go? What the hell, bro? Oh god, new scene. This will be aspect ratio container, and below will be also an aspect ratio container. Yeah, it is very confusing. I watched a video today on the UI control stuff, but it is still a mess. So why is this aspect ratio container automatically the correct aspect ratio, even though it is not set here? I guess it takes the content. Let's put this to this again. No? Bro. Mate can keep bugging these days, lag is unbearable. Yeah. One of those days, huh? Feels bad, man. Okay, so nothing changes here. These are... Guess we have to check the docs. Aspect ratio container. Yeah, let's put that here. Proportion of its child controls. The rest child controls are where they preserve their proportions automatically when container is resized. Useful when a container has dynamic size, and the child nodes must adjust their size accordingly without losing their aspect ratios. Yeah, that is exactly what I want, but it doesn't do it. Why though? God, it's so hot today. Bro, I'm dying. Ooh. Stay hydrated. What if we move them out again? It's out of control. And then do this. Wait, why is it not working again? Why is this so difficult? Copy and paste. Bro. Oh. So, huh? What is happening? Why is it even working now, even though this is not sourced? Okay. So this will all be expand. Try this again. No. Oh, I can't. We can move the mud. I forgot. I'm basically remaking the carousel that we did yesterday, but I wanted to fix the messy setup in the UI controls, but apparently I am not able to change the messy things because currently when they are scaled on the new setup, let me reload this. Oh god, I can't reload it to the previous. Oh. Yeah, currently when we scale them, they move. But I don't want them. Is it because of the minimum size? I don't have a minimum size. Yeah, when I do this, I want them to shrink and not move. So they should stay in the same orientation. If you know what I mean. What could we do? I guess we could also... No, I don't know. So, logically speaking, it would just be a container around this that preserves the aspect ratio, which is the aspect ratio container, but it's not working. And I don't know why. I guess, what if we do this? Oops. 60. What would 40 mean? Then we can't resize it at all. But it's still, if we make it larger, it still moves. I've made a 3D prefab of that add skeleton to them and link to each bone. What? That sounds like overkill. But I guess I could make it a 2D node, so it's independent of controls. And then this would be... Wait, I canceled the stars alert. But this would be something... But I would... Can I move this? Yeah. So the position would be... Shape keys. But then let's have 60, 1280, 1280, and 720. Okay, and then the front card would be here. Back card would be here. Left foot. Yeah, whatever. Just adjusted. Now, if we save this. Right, then we can't align it on the menu. But if we now put a container around it, what happens? Wait, what does this say? Recommend to not be transformed this instance of the scene will usually override this. Reset the transfer and reload the scene to remove this warning. What? This one? Yeah, I guess it can be just in this as well. I guess it doesn't really matter. And then let's try this in a new scene. This will be yeah, whatever, let's try it. Let's replace your container. Just curious what happens. It doesn't scale it at all. Right. Maybe we should just make it no UI element and just a regular element. And then align it manually. I guess at that point we don't need the whole alignment thing anymore. 2D. It is 2D. This would be 1280. 720 more. Wait, no. Hey, why is it not 100 anymore? This is all very confusing. Yeah, screw it. I think we make it all game objects. Let's make a new scene. Actually, no. Let's make it. Don't save this, and then this will be. Wait, what happens if we start this and resize? Right. Yeah, we don't need this. Attach. Oh. Come on. Again. How about pre-animated sprites? Not sure what you mean by that. Okay, what happens if you resize? Yeah, I think this will work better. And then can we add labels? I guess this doesn't matter then. And then below we can do containers, I think. So if this will be a VBox. And then there will be a bunch of labels. And this will be drink. Even the labels will just be anything. Test 2, test 3. And I guess we could align them on there already. Let's make this 500. And then the text should be white. Und color. Why is it? Oh, because of demodulation. Yeah, sure. Let's make it black for now. And I would just want to see what happens if we... Yeah, it's hard to explain when not showing, I get that. But it's fine, we'll figure it out. I think this will work, actually. Yeah, that will be way better. I think we have a solution. This will be the card text VBox. This will be the title, bullet points, example, title, and then positive example, and negative example. Then we copy the bullet points if we need multiple. And then afterwards, I guess we can copy it over from the other one. Yeah, and I don't think we will use the VBoxes here. Because I do want to align them separately, manually. Because I think it will look better that way. Maybe. Actually, let's do a VBox here for the bullet points. Bullet points VBox, and then for these as well. And just write parent VBox, and then one here VBox, and this will be positive examples and negative examples. And this can be bigger. Why am I not making this in the font thing? Yeah, I think that is good. Let's do like this. Use the proper styling. Actually, I think we will put a label asset on this. Or was that theme? No. Yeah. New label settings. And this will be saved as card title. Card title. No. Label settings card title. And then this one will get a label setting card bullets. God. Yeah, no, yeah, man. Kind of don't want to have separate label settings for everything. Maybe we don't do that. Maybe we just copy them over. It's kind of annoying. Whatever, let's hardcode it all, because that will be a one-time thing and there will be no other cards that use this system, surely. But let's think about it. If we wanted this in a different system, we would probably set the cards in a way that it is expendable with multiple bullet points. I guess you could make a resource. I don't know where to do 3D VRM tracking. It's called VC Phase. Unfortunately, it has few second lab, but it can even import VRoid Studio models easily. Wasn't it VC Phase? Let me check. I thought this was also the tracking of the Visual Studio. Oh, I can't check while I'm live. Whatever. Yeah, I thought it was it was OpenC Phase. Never mind. Ignore me. Yeah, I've heard of that actually, of VC Phase. So if it works, that's great. Alright. I think we will make this a resource. Let's see how resources work. Let's make a new folder called resources. Put this here, and then we will make a new resource, which will be, I think, a script resource. Script resource. And that will be called card card info details text data card data, and this will be a class name card data, and it will be, wait, how do resources work? Let's check before we do weird things. Resource script wait, maybe I'm looking at the wrong thing. Godot data resources. Custom resource. Maybe we should watch this real quick. This is
Custom resources in Godot 4. What are they and how do we take advantage of them? Let's start with what resources are. Resources are essentially data containers. They can hold properties, functions, and signals. This is what a resource looks like in code with 3 example properties. Now, resources don't do anything on their own.
Sorry, but
They only
I
hold
will
data
speed
for
this up.
nodes to use. You can't attach a resource to the node tree, for instance. It has to be a property of a node. Let's look at the code and see how we do that. We'll look at a proper example later in the video. There's one important thing you need to remember when using resources. The resource only gets loaded into memory once. So every time you load the resource, it's the same copy. The resource file gets loaded and will keep that one resource in memory for other nodes to use. If you try and load the resource again, it won't load the file, but the engine will just grab the resource which is already loaded in memory. But what if you don't want that? Let's say you have a node with a resource that you instantiate a bunch of times, and you want the option to adjust the resource for each individual node. There is a checkbox in Godot that you can enable called local to scene. This will make it so each node that gets instantiated has a unique resource that you can adjust without changing any of the other resources. An example for this scenario is loot items that can drop with randomized stats. You add the item as a resource, but its stats should be unique to that item when you instantiate it. Otherwise, every loot item of that type will have the same stats. Now that we know what resources are, how can we use them? Let's jump into an example project in Godot 4. The only thing I've added is a node 3D called game, with a node 3D world node, and a canvas layer node called UI. I've also added a select screen with 3 buttons, which we can use to select our character class, and also connected the button press signals to empty functions. We'll fill those in later. Okay, let's make a resource that holds the stats for our player character. Let's go here, create a new script, call this character stats, then go here, and it should inherit from a resource. We can type it in. You can also select it from the list here, search for it here, and then you can find resource. Let's go through the code. Since we inherited from resource,
So
it's already added the extends resource for us.
Why doesn't
Let's first add a class name, so we can use this class in other scripts. Then we add our properties, which will make exports.
Okay, yeah, that is all I wanted to know. Sorry. So it will be extends resource, and then export title. No, these will all be strings. Except title, this will be bullet points. And we are just doing this to basically future-proof this. So it's instancing, kind of. I think it's lightweight instancing, so it's not really instancing. It's just overriding the data of an instance, I think is the way to put it. I guess this can be example title, and this will be constant. Guess we can change it a bit more. But this will be positive examples, which will be an array of strings. The same is true for with poems. Let me turn on the music again. Okay, overlay is not important, and this will be negative examples. I mean, using a resource for this is kind of stupid, but this will future-proof it. In case anyone wants to make a card deck builder, then we will have learned how to do it properly. Alright. And then this will have all of these, yeah. This will also be that we are not on the... Are we on the resource? I'm a bit confused here. Update. Wait, what? Where does this show up? I guess it is. Name? Yeah, I guess we do continue watching the video because I am confused.
This way we can change them.
I do. Do I have to initialize them? Class name? Oh, I guess it's not. Oh, I guess it is. Class name. Card carousel. No, what am I doing? Card data. guess you should call it submission guideline data, but yeah, call it guideline card data. And this will be also guideline card data. And let's see.
In the editor. Now that we have our custom resource, how do we use it? With this base resource that we just made, we can make different character setups. For example, let's make a mage character. First, we'll add a new folder here. Call this resources. Now that we have...
I get it. Sorry. Sorry to interrupt, good sir. Thank you for the video and reminding me of stuff. Yeah, we have to make a resource from this. This will be in scripts. And then on resources we do make resource. And then we make a guideline card resource. And that will be the keep it simple. Oh, and then we have this resource, and then we can set the stuff here. So this will be keep it simple. And that will be 1 bullet point. Here description. What is this? Oops. And that will be no ambiguity. What is happening? I hope that didn't break anything. Huh? What is happening? Please help. Okay, now it's gone. Alright, so that, and then example arrays will be this. And wait, what? Yeah, this. And then this. Yeah, and let's save this and then we test if we can use it like this. I guess this would be empty. Not really. So yeah, we make this a branch, which will be guideline card, which will be a scene. Okay, and that will be... Maybe we should have taken the front one. I guess you can... No... Yeah, no, let's make this... Reset the... transform and position. That's kind of annoying. Oh, this has only the position. Guess we want to center it. Oh god, no, let's take the top one. Whatever. This will be centered. And we set the scale and the modulate. Okay, save that. And I think the panel container. Oh, that's it. Not like it's for now. Alright, and then this gets a script. Okay, we name this to outline card. Just 600. And then save that. This gets a script. Okay, outline card. And that already, that gets an export for the resource. Card data resource, which will be outline card data. And then already, yeah, already. Ready, maybe on init. Can we do it on init? I'm not sure. I guess now, yeah, it should be ready. On ready we do get all of these. No, we get yeah, we do get all of these. These get here. And then we do title text equals card data resource title. And then bullet point text equals card resource data bullet points of 0 if card data resource dot bullet points size larger than 1. We add another sibling bullet point sibling at sibling, which will be a copy. Can we copy? Let's keep this open in case we need it still. Copy object Godot. Duplicate. Duplicate. Legs. Duplicate the node, returning a new node with all of its property signals moving children copied from the original. Duplicate flags. Signals, loops, scripts. Duplicate using instantiate. This node comes from a scene saved on disk. We use instantiate. Disabled. Very interesting. I guess we can just default. Oops. What's the default? 15 is the default. What's 15? 15. Whatever. We chose the default. Is that blood cells on my wallpaper? I don't think so. Although it switches, it's just a Windows default wallpaper. Nothing special. Okay. Add sibling duplicate. Actually, this will be now new bullet point equals deduplication, and then we do for hard data resource for the bullet points, with size, hard data, wait no, bullet point, for bullet point data in bullet points size. I guess we can do bullet points in bullet points size. No, in bullet points. I think this can be even easier. If I guess we do need to do for E in bullet point size. And then if E equals 0, oh, I only saw round parts of it. How wrong I am. No, it switches. It switches. I'm sure there was something that looked like a blood cell. It switches after a specific amount of time. Why is this? Is it length? Wait, am I stupid? Where's my resource? It is bullet points. Hard data resource. Oh, bullet points. So as there we go. And if 0, we set the text, and else we copy it. It should be add sibling, new bullet point, and then new bullet point text equals this. I think. And then no, that should be correct. And then we do the same for the other ones, but we will make this even better because let's just copy it or the other ones. To see if it even works. If this one works, see you later. Bye and bye. Yeah, good luck with your work, Elex. Nice for you to stop by. Alright, and then this will be positive. Bullet point about bullet. I guess we should already put it in a function instead of doing this. This would be a new func. What do we call it? Iterate, array, iterate. I guess it's copy, no, duplicate, labels. Create array labels, which will take an array, label data. I guess it's labels data array. And that will be, I guess it's just a string array. Label text. No, is it? Yeah, it is. And then we take this. And then instead of data, wait, how do I make sure that it sits this one? I guess it takes the label as well. Label. Yeah, and then this will be that, and this will be all the other ones. Oh. And then this will be also label, and these will be new label, and this will also be label. Then we can just do create array labels from bullet point and card data resource dot bullet points, and then do the same for the other ones, which is way cleaner. Magic is happening, and then it will be positives and negatives and yeah as well. Okay, isn't that clean? Let's see if it works. Have you ever tried Indomie? I have no idea what that is. Text, title, base object nil. Because I did not set the resource, which will be keep it simple. This is no. Labels text on a base object of resource guideline card data. Invalid access of invalid access to property or key labels text. Where is this? Labels text, which is bullet points now. I guess you can only do it if it's not 0 of base type guideline card data. And now it tries to get labels text, and that is incorrect. It will just be labels text. I guess it should be called label texts. Or just texts. It's a famous Indonesian instant noodles. Oh god. That sounds incredible. I wish I had instant noodles right now. Holy. I need to look that up. Satisfy my instant noodle desires. Indomie. Oh god. Oh, that looks so delicious. Yeah, I have in the past frequently eaten these type of instant noodles, and they were so delicious. Sorry for the flashbangs. Oh god, I need to get some of those. Maybe I will tomorrow. Delete error labels, that's all fine, and that should work. It is working, now we just need to style them. Why is it switched? There. That doesn't look like in the picture. Is it? Did I set it to expand? Shrink. Internal. Oh, it's because text wrapping. I guess we have to set the text wrapping on all labels. Wait, it is off. No, we have to wrap it. Yeah. Okay, and this looks absolutely horrible, but it is correct. Then we just need to set these sizes correctly. Why is this? Must have a custom minimum size. Why? I should just wrap at the end of the container. Wait, why custom minimum size? I guess we can just set this minimum size that they already are, which is 600. Oh, what's the size currently? Yeah, it is 600. Whatever, bro. If you say so, I guess I set it manually. Man, now I really want instant noodles. Okay, that is working. Why is it not the same margin around? Whatever. Let's do sizes. Was there already an override? Alright. Yeah, let's reset that as well. Then all we override is the font. Which will be quick load. I guess we can copy these at least from here. Yeah, I guess we do want to. If I put this here. Doesn't this already do the trick? Or did it screw something up? Now the minimum size is also okay. That might work, so let's delete that. This will be title. And then we take the other ones as well. I guess we put them one by one. And then this here. This here. This here. And then delete this. 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 That. Was there a test 2? It's the bullet point, which will be that, and this will be. I guess this doesn't matter. Okay, let's have this and see. Okay, it is loading. And then guess we put the resource... I guess we put the things already in the resource, like the dots or whatever that is. Dashes. Florian, are you a very secretive person? By chance. Because I can see what you are doing. Plus. Minus. Indonesian coffee candy like Kopiko is very famous too. Ooh, Kopiko. 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 I don't really like coffee candy. But this looks pretty good. But I probably don't like the flavor. This can be closed. And then we do this. Yeah, it is working beautifully. Isn't that amazing? Now we just need to properly align it. And make the other ones. Let's duplicate all of these. This will be clean. Can you put in K-drama? Yeah, that makes sense. Product placement and stuff. Keep it specific. And then I think I only watched one K-drama in the past. I don't even know what it was called, but it was really good. Notes. Additional notes. Okay, and that will be... Okay, let's put this here for a moment, because I don't want to deal with that. Where are we? Simple. This will be... Did we do simple? Which one did we do? Yeah, I think we did two. No, we did do the specific one, right? Oh lord, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Simple was the first one. Why did I start with simple? Yeah, I put it on the other screen so it doesn't look weird. Okay, clean. That's also what I wanted to do yesterday, the things here, because I wanted to avoid having to copy them every time I change something. And now I'm happy we are doing this. So I will never lose these again, so I can delete them from my notes. And then... Wait, that's the negative example. Maybe I shouldn't delete them from my notes either, just in case we messed something up. So I will keep it. And then the simple... I'm confused. Oh, that's fine. There. Wait, did I messed up? This is clean. Wait, it is clean. But I called it simple. This will be something else, and then this will be clean. So how is the yet to be game coming along? It is coming along slowly, because I keep doing things and redoing things instead of finishing the game. But it is going. And we have cleaned up some things, so that is great. This will be simple. Wait, which one is which? My brain keeps forgetting. So we do have clean. We do have clean. We do have simple. No, that one is specific. We have clean and we have specific. And then simple will be here. So simple. Wait, what? Why is this already called simple? Did I already been? I guess it wrote the simple one specific for some reason, and this I is also incorrect. Specific. This is specific. And this one is simple. This one is additional nodes, just so I don't get confused. So clean, specific, and now simple. Short and precise. Reasonable scope. And then examples. Progress is progress, doesn't matter how little. That is true. Wise words spoken, my friend. And then one more here. Let me save that. And the additional nodes. I'm not sure how much you have seen from the things we did yesterday. But we did do a carousel that we are currently redoing, so it will not matter. You will see it again. Then... Okay, and then we save that, and if we load, it will be clean, and then we can just reassign the resource. And then it will be the new one. Okay. So... which is great, because previously we had to make a child editable and then set them all manually, and now all we have to do is put the... where is it? Card, guideline card, where is it? Why is this here? Guideline, why is this here? Wait. Oh, this should be put. And then scene, outline card. Yeah. And then this will have... what is the... order? I guess it should be... we have an order. Why is this still complaining? Why is this complaining now? Following files are north from disk, nothing. Confusing. Okay, we put it in the symbol. And then... But... let's just add 3 more. Ooh, Rico, how was your stream? Hello there. You have some very roly eggs. Very roly eggs. How did the English stream go? Did you make it through? Let's just duplicate this. And then these get This will be specific. Specific. Guideline card clean. Guideline card simple. And guideline card. Notes. Did I? Let me check something. Why is it always doing this? I hate Windows. It was a lot, but cool things happened too. I'm glad to hear that. Good things happened. God damn it, Windows. Alright, everything is fine. Yeah, now yeah, that's usually how it is after stream, isn't it? So sit back, relax, enjoy the beats. And wind down from your stressful day. So that will be specific. That will be clean. That will be super. And that will be additional. And then we save that. And I spoiled my new model and logo design. Oh, I have to check your mod after the stream. Okay, let me put these here. Won't be ready until December. Oh, that is a very long time. September is still a very long time. And let's put this. Layout transform. Layout transform. Layout transform. Brain not braining, no worries. I am paying attention. I see all your corrections instantly. What do we want in the front? I guess we put clean in the front. And then the next one is simple in order of importance, then specific, and then notes. So this one will be in the center. Wait, what? Why is it not moving to the center? I guess we have to do it here. Yeah. Yeah, okay. And then... Also, I have no idea what is happening to my VOD on YouTube. It's going crazy. What do you mean by going crazy? Like, lots of views? Or is it doing some weird things? Okay, and then this one, let's center that as well, just in case. And then it goes to the position of 0. Nope, it will be minus 1024. It will be minus 2000. It will be right, minus 1200. It will be minus 1400. Yeah, that's good. Twice as much views as usual. Wow, congratulations. That sounds great. 0? No, it will be the other way around. Minus 10. That's 2000. Look at you. Maybe it's because of the English stream announcements. Maybe you got a bunch of new interested viewers that never could watch you because of not talking English. Maybe. But I did yesterday, I got a lot of views as well. I'm not sure what happened there. We also got a bunch of views, like also twice actually. And then at the peak of our viewer engagement, the stream elements thing happened where Google had an outage and our stream got shut down, which was not very encouraging, but all the people came back, so it's nice. It didn't even matter. Clean, and then specific will be... Wait, it's the other way around. This one needs to be 1300. Wait, what? I guess it's 300. And then this will be in the back, because it goes from here to here to here, which will be I guess it's also negative minus 1000. I mean, even if I was streaming English, YouTube Auto ain't pushing streams or mods for real. Yeah, I guess live streams aren't really pushed, and or live content in general. Although it's, I'm not sure. I mean, it's still better than on Twitch, right? Because Twitch doesn't even have an algorithm. Not really. It's more so basically nepotism. We have to promote each other to get by on Twitch. This will be on the left. Wait, this will be, what was it? Minus 800. But yeah, I think it's true that the algorithm doesn't really care about live stuff. Wait, did I mess up? I think the order's messed up. This needs to be, or I did not to reverse it. Yeah. Wait. Oh god. This one is at the top, and then it goes with the right, and then the front. I guess it's left, back, left, right, front. Yeah, that's fine. And then we modulate, because the back needs to be less visible. Which did we do? I think we did 70. And then the side ones are modulate 100. Let's do 120. Okay, let's save that. That already looks pretty 3D. We do want to put it in the center. Do we? I guess it's fine. And then we need a... Let's first look at it, actually. But here... Hey, doesn't this look amazing? Alright, and then we can script it. I guess this should be in the center. Let me think. What would be the center? The center would be 1200 by 720. And then we move these down. Wait, did I scale this correctly? This one is in the back 7 and these are 8. Yeah, I guess it's just correct. Yeah, that should be fine. And then we save that and add a script here, which will be the card carousel script, and I think we already have that. Oh, maybe not. That would be in here. And then we can delete... I guess we don't delete anything yet because we want to make sure we have everything as a backup. Oh, right, it's complaining about the center. Wait, let's actually not do that. Let's reset this and save, because this will be moved in the game. YouTube Live is very desaturated on the viewers and less interaction, no redeems, less emotes, copyright-free music or nothing. There's simply no wood for no one. I do a stream only for the bots to be started somewhere publicly, but that's all. Streams cannot get new viewers in no language maybe except Japanese. But now the wind changes, or I don't know. That is a very interesting perspective. I'm not sure, to be honest. I just stream on as many platforms as I can to see where my viewer base lands. Currently, it is leaning towards YouTube. I have a feeling because, yeah, currently YouTube gets the most views, so I can't really share that view. But you have been a streamer for a lot longer, so I guess it's probably different for everyone. But YouTube definitely has a lot more hurdles, like the copyright-free music. I don't even know how copyright-free music on Twitch works. I know you have a bunch of playlists on your stream that probably are all copyright-free, but I only use the Game Shop stuff because they are saying that it's free. But I will eventually make my own music. I mean, my outro is already my own, but yeah, that just as a side note. I guess you have to put in a lot more work on YouTube, because you do have to set the descriptions and all the tags and the thumbnails and the keywords and all of that stuff, so it's more difficult to get going, because on Twitch and Kick you just go live with a title and a category and that's it. So maybe that is something to look into as well. Okay, what was I about to do? Make the script, which we have already made on the original carousel that we had last time. Just need to find it. Carousel script. Let's also close. Guess we can close this. And this. And then this can also be closed. We just want the new stuff. And then the carousel will have... I guess you don't even need these anymore. Do we? Oh god, I need to think about this. So when this moves to the front, yeah, the modulator stuff will have to be set. But if we take the starting points, I think it might be a lot easier than before. Because you have to set them up already, yeah? Maybe we do it from scratch. Let's see, this would be ready. And this would set all of the things here. Which lets you listen to live whatever you want with the chat if the music is separated to a new voice channel and if the music sounds is muted for the VODs track. If it has sound live but does not on the VOD, then it's alright. Yeah, I mean that is partially true, so you probably won't get in trouble for doing it this way, and it's relatively safe. But technically speaking, you could get a copyright strike while live, but that is not happening because all of the copyright checks that are in the background, like the content ID stuff, automated stuff, only works on VODs. So it is unlikely that you get in trouble live, but it is technically risky. Yeah, but obviously on YouTube it will, yeah, you can't, I guess what your problem is that you can't remove the music track from YouTube? Or do they check live for copyright stuff on YouTube? I don't know how exactly they are handling this. We need to cache the transforms. I guess you just... yeah, I guess you just do multi-lining, yeah. like these. And then put them here. And then these will be transformed to be maybe? And we call them outline card wait, why does this did we? Oh, we screwed up the name. This will be guide line card, and this will be also guide line card and V. And then this will be transform, and that will be front. And then which one is in the front? Specific is in the back, clean is in the front, so it will be back, front, and then right, left. I think YouTube is very dominated by bigger VTuber like Nichi Sanji and Hololive. I think it's hard to be indie VTuber, and I feel that now VTuber market is stagnant, I think. Not like unlike during COVID. I don't think so. I mean, obviously on YouTube, yeah, Nichi Sanji and Hololive, as Riku was already saying, Japanese stuff is very popular on YouTube because that is the major platform in Japan. That's why the YouTube VTubers are mainly from the high, like the corporate companies, the big ones. But indies are coming on YouTube as well, I think. Like if you, though it is, I don't know, because recently, like Mint Phantom and the people that left Hololive are also mainly on YouTube, and they are also, I think, doing pretty well. So yeah, and I don't agree that the VTuber market is stagnant. I think it is growing still, and I think it will become even bigger. I'm multi-streaming directly from OBS with this Stream Elements plugin. That's also what I'm doing, and I have 3 different tracks live on Twitch, anything YouTube, for our non-copyrighted playlist, and 3 Twitch mode. It works like wonders. Wait, you have... Wait, let me check. 3 tracks. 1 is live on Twitch. Anything? 2 is YouTube for our non-copyrighted playlist. And 3 is Twitch mode. I mean, yeah, you could use the other tracks. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, YouTube probably doesn't support the VOD uploading. Yeah, because the VOD on YouTube goes live as it is streamed and not as... Yeah, I think there was a setting for Twitch to upload the YouTube separately, the VOD, with a separate track, right? Yeah. But I think... But you are saying you can't use music on YouTube, right? And that's because you can't set the track for the YouTube upload separately? From what I understand, if I understand that correctly. But here in Indonesia, many VTubers are either indie or small corporate is graduate. Previously, indie VTubers were very booming in the year during COVID. Really? I mean, Indonesia, there are some great Indonesian VTubers. Didn't Hololive also have a branch in Indonesia as well? I think they still do, right? Wasn't Kobo? No, was Kobo Korean? I don't remember. Okay, let's set the guideline transforms, which will be... the playlist I'm using in YouTube is both in the stream and in the VODs, and there's no issue. Oh, so you have different music on YouTube. So you have 2 different music at the same time? Or am I misunderstanding that? Oh, do you have 2 different overlays as well? So it shows the different track on YouTube and a different one in... You hear them both! Oh god, that would not be for me. Hololive ID and Nichi Samsung ID. Nichi Samsung ID is already dead, I think. Okay, I never really watched Niji-sanji VTubers. I watched a lot of real life VTubers, so I think there was a point where I could name every single one of them. But I'm not sure if I still can. Claire VT, thank you for following on Twitch. Yeah, VTubing is great and VTubers are great, I love it. Although I do not watch much anymore. Because I'm now one myself. So let's put these to the transforms. Get a transform. And then here it will be dot set. No, it's just saving the transform. I think it is like, is this returning a 2D? Yeah, okay. But the YouTube playlist is barely hearable for me and it is on upscaled volume to the viewers. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. But is there even a reason to hear it yourself? Couldn't you just turn off the monitor and send it through a different... I guess you don't have a sophisticated setup like me for your audio stuff with virtual cables. If I don't hear, they don't hear, so you want to be able to make sure that it's running, I guess. Let's see if this throws an error first. It does. And the error is... Note not found on guideline card specific. Relative to root card carousel. Oh, I forgot the E. Oops. Okay, no error. Now if I turn the volume off for myself, it's turned off for them. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm currently having different... I have virtual audio cables, so I am routing my music to different outputs, so I can technically turn them off for myself. And you would still be a... Wait, can I? Yeah, I can. I could set it to only output, and then I would not hear it because it is running through the audio cable and not through my headphones. But I don't want to steal the show, so I go play a little. Sorry for my big mouth. No, I'm so happy to chat with someone. It's so much fun, especially if it's you. I love talking about that stuff. But do whatever you want to do. Yeah, but basically you could technically use application capture. Wait, can you? No, I don't think so. No, you would need the audio cables, virtual audio cables. But yeah, if you don't have virtual audio cables, it will be difficult to set it up differently. Alright. These are the transforms. That's nice, but I don't want to stay in your game's way. You are not staying in the way. You are keeping me company and you are making the stream interesting. Because there are other people that also enjoy listening to stuff like that. And as long as I am enjoying talking about it, it is okay. Alright, ready. So we need to set the screens. The good thing is now we can save all of that code because we only have to set the transform, so we only need this, I'm pretty sure. So if this actually works, then I will be a happy camper. Let's see, this will be transform, I think. And then it will be one of the other ones. Actually, let's... Yeah, transform, and then this can go. And then we do... guideline, card... transform, back. I'm gonna boost you because this stuff needs to be seen. Thank you very much, Claire VT. I'm not sure what you mean by boosting, but hopefully it's nothing sketchy. Okay. Let us continue. Actually, I need to... Man, why is Windows so annoying? I use the Oops. I use like multi-window stuff. It never snaps to the one I want. For some reason. Yeah. Okay. That will be here. I think we can close this window because I figured out the resource stuff. And we don't need this. This will be for reference. And this is the docs. Alright. We continue. Tween property transform deck. There is something wrong. Panel not declared. Panel. This will be one of the other ones. Let's do right. No. Nodes. To front. Detested. And then we want... This is fine. We want to put this on a new line. Eeny brag. Welcome. Nothing sketchy in legal boost with spamming you where she can. Yeah, I hope that is what she meant. They meant. Is the correct one to use here, but I don't know what gender you are. Yeah, that is very nice of you, so thank you very much. Where are we? Let's see if this actually works. Beep boop. I think we need to move this. I guess you could do it on start. Let's do on ready, we do position equals... Oh, it would be the screen size. We will remove it later because this will be manually set. And we do... I guess we can just do 1200, 720. Beep boop. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Eli Bragget. You're so cute and not a lot of people do code. Thank you very much for saying that I'm cute. Alright. Yeah, not many people do code, that's true. I also didn't do code in the beginning. I made this model. In the beginning. Yeah, and after, I guess we will do code forever, because this game is about you deciding the development process. So we will code forever as long as people are playing. What are you trying to make? Mold noodles, welcome. We are making a game about players deciding what the game will be. So in the beginning, there will only be a button that you can press to make a number go up. And if you are deciding to win, then you can submit your score, which is currently messy because we are working on the screen. But technically you could enter your username and a suggestion what you want to see in the next update. Like remove the button, and then you can submit your suggestion, accept that your idea can be used in the next update, and then it will be on the leaderboard. And if you are in the top 3 on the leaderboard, your submission will be implemented in the next update. And there will also be community favorites, and we will take the top 2 liked submissions as well. Okay. What else? So this should move it to the center, I think. Yeah, that is good. So now we need to make sure that this works. And I think I have to Google that because tween transform versus porting interpolate. Wait, is it? Set. No, transform interpolate with this intelligent preserves the norms. Interpolate property. And interpolate a transform or basis acts as on each element of the matrix separately. This means that the norms of the basis vector change during the interpolation, resulting in weird behavior. So they use Oh god, maybe we can't do this. Maybe we should store the actual values. So this will be, I think we should make a custom class, and that will be transform, which will have position, scale. I guess you can do between values, which will be new position, new scale. Actually, no, it will just be positions. But we have to name it differently. Green? Maybe not. This will be vector 2. This will be vector 2 as well. This will be offset. No, position is the offset. This will be modulate. I think we only need position, scale, and modulate. Yeah, the position, scale, and the color for modulate. Yeah, that is correct. Which will be a color. What are you googling? Wait, what? Expected colon after class declaration. Really? Is it not equals? Is it colon? Unexpected. Is it no brackets? I'm very confused. How to define a class? Custom class Godot. Let's check the docs. Class. Custom class. Was it just object class? Wait, where is it? Yes, we can just, yeah. Custom object, public. Wait, that is C++. That is not what we are looking for. GD script class. All classes, I guess you can look here. Custom, no. That is also incorrect. GD script class. What? Object class. Object class introduction. There. Very confused. Let's check the star guide. Maybe we can see something there. 3D script star guide. There we go. And then it's class. Oh, it's just... Oh, no brackets. Yes, we just remove this. Then it will be val. And no... Right, that should be correct. Epic 10, welcome back. Nice to see you again. We are currently re-implementing the carousel from yesterday because I did want to make it a lot simpler and cleaner so it behaves correctly and doesn't mess up with all the UI stuff, which was horrible. Sorry I'm too late, that's fine. I was 2 hours late as well. So no worries. Okay. Actually, let's check the tween properties again. Yeah, no, that's fine. That is correct. And so carb tween values. So we just make this carb tween values. Wait, what was the star guide saying about the order? Is this the order? Order. Code order. Subclass is at the bottom. That is an interesting convention. Let's put this down here. So this will be card tween values. And then we set them to... that will be card tween values mu. Yeah. And then it will be... Is it back, right, left, front? Back, right, no, it's back, left, right, front. So it is back, left, right, front, and then it's specific node, simple, clean. Specific node, simple, clean. Yeah, that is correct. So it will be back, left, right, front, and then specific nodes, simple, clean, which will be... No. That will be... Yeah, actually let's do it like this, which will be in brackets, and then we do card tween values new, and that will be position, scale, modulate. Modulate. And then we line break it. And we also line break here. And as well. Alright, what are you complaining about? Hey, most 0 but receive 3. Yes, because we need to put them in here. Which will be... then this, and then this, and then this. And then... I think these need to be like this. What's the conventional class parameters? Subclass... Yes, wait. Subclass... Class... How about parameter? Subclass. I guess there is not really a invention. Can this have a constructor? I'm not sure. I can just look for constructor. Constructor. Oh, it's the init static constructor. No. Guess we just play around until it works. Vector 2, and this will be a color. Expected colon of the class. I guess we can't. I guess we have to set them manually. Initialize subclass GD script. Best way to initialize an object. Define a method on base class that constructs and returns an instance. No, there isn't. If you have a class apple that inherits from food, every instance of apple is also food, blah blah blah. That is not the point. This class is weird, I guess we have to make one ourselves if we wanted to, but we could also just set them manually. But let's make init, which will be this commas there. func. Which will just set these. Wait, these need to be on top. And those will be... I guess... Does this work? Don't think so. And this will be... underscore, I guess. And then these will be underscore. Wait, can we do self? Probably not. And this will be... init. Wait. Why don't we look at the as new? Because the color works like that. The color has a constructor. Why doesn't it work? Custom class constructor 3D script. Yes, you can override init class constructor in the docs. Oh! EM init super. Alright, let's do that. So it stays on new, I think. Maybe we don't even need new. Let's do that. Let's complain, this is not a function. But if we do init with PS not a function, so we do new. Hey, we figured it out. And that will be PS. Okay, let's see. No errors, which is a good start. And then we need to tween on button press. So we will add a button to the right and the left card. And that will be wait. No, we will add a button to the carousel. And that will be the rotate right. And now we duplicate after. So this will be the same size as this. So 1024 by 1024. Beep boop. 5 blood core. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. And that will be layout transform 1024 by 1024. I guess it doesn't have to be that big. 512, 512. And that goes here. Guess we can... No, let's actually use the exact dimensions. And then we do 512, 512. And center it. Wait, is it not? I guess it's not centered. Yeah, whatever, then we just ring it. And that will be 400, 400. Oh, that is definitely incorrect. 700. The people will be top left because it doesn't matter, and then we put it here. Okay, fine. I guess I could. Almost 460, 460. Yeah, that should be. I guess it needs to go higher a bit. Wait, why is? Let's do 460, 470. That looks pretty good to me. I'm not sure why it fits so well, but I guess it kind of checks out. Okay, and then the button left will be the inverse, which will be rotate left. And that will be a minus, which does not work. I'm not sure why it is. I guess it's we have to add 700. Not quite. Wait, it needs to be less. So maybe 30? 40? Oh yeah, we did just have to add 700 because it was... No. Whatever. It's fine. 40 is correct. Do you like Vocaloid songs? Yeah. I don't hate them. Kind of do, not gonna lie. But I don't really listen to them, to be honest. But I don't mind them. Okay, that should be correct. Let's put this above. Maybe we even put it here. Let's put it at the bottom to make sure it's always on top of the UI. And then we connect them to the script, which we can do. Wait, custom func. Okay, now that's ready. That's the class, and then here we have the buttons, which will be pressed on left pressed and on right pressed. These go above. Not sure who mentioned vocalize, but Miku. Yeah. Miku is one of the greats, the most well-known and the goat of Vocaloids. Maybe even the first one. I'm not very familiar with Vocaloid or... So, on rotate pressed. So if we press rotate right, it moves. Let's just do... Oh, let's... Wait, what is happening? Let's just copy this and see what happens. Miku beam. Beam. We should go to this scene. Nothing is... Huh? Something is happening. We get errors. A lot of them. Tween property transform, yeah, obviously, because this needs to be... Position, scale, and modulate. Beep-boop. Thank you for following Oni Ramen-sama. That is my name. I like ramen. Hello, hope the days find you in good spirits and looking forward to catching more streams. That is very nice for you to say. Welcome, Oni Ramen-sama. It is an Oni. Please don't make ramen out of me. Even though I am technically a pufferfish. and pufferfish are pretty delicious. Okay, we need to remove... Wait, I'm stupid. I need to copy the entire thing. I need to tween multiple times. Actually, didn't we have this here? Yeah, we can just copy this. Yup. And then this will be one of the guideline cars. Let's start with the right, which is the simple one, I think. Goes here. Isn't this pufferfish cute? Thank you. Yeah, I am cooking with the code, kind of. I'm happy you are here today and not yesterday, because first of all, yesterday we struggled quite a bit with this exact same thing that we are currently re-implementing. And also, the stream crashed because of an outage, so I would have lost all of you. Hopefully the same thing does not happen today. I trust in stream elements to not do that again, although they weren't at fault. It was Google. Scale position modulates. And this... I think that's correct. Hey, it's working. Now we just need to make sure that it always switches to the next one. And it does this for all of them. What exactly was the trick here? We need... I think we should just make an array and then cycle through the array. So didn't we do this here as well? No, we did do it differently. So this should be... I guess you could make these an export array. Yeah, I think we will make this a little bit different. Yeah, let's do export. And then this will be back, left, right, front. And then we remove this. Oh, do this. And then here we call them transform. I guess it could be between values. I guess it's easier to just do... yeah, let's do transform. It's fine. Values. Oh god, whatever done. Values. Don't want to overcomplicate the names here. And that will be... But... And then we rename them here as well. And then we also do this. Oh, that will be difficult. Let's do it like this first. Yeah, and then here. And then... Simple. This will be irrelevant. This will be card. And this will be card values. And then we make this a for loop. Wait. Yeah, I guess we do want to store them in an array manually. Otherwise, this export here will be weird. So we do var card array, which will be an array of panel containers. And the other one will be card array, card values array? I guess we don't have to. I guess we just call it cards and cards values. And then it's array of card tween values. And then on ready we do oh, behold my powers. It will be for E in cards dot size, which will be cards dot 0. No, it will be cards values of 0 equals cards card tween values new of cards E dot position dot scale dot modulate. Oh, and then that's fine. I guess you can handbrake more, although that I'm pretty sure is not the convention, but I like it. Do I like it? Let's stick with the convention. Okay! Isn't that incredible? And now we can delete all of this. Oop. The magic of refactoring. That needs to be E. I mean, excuse my German. And then I need to drink some water. Now, let's finish this first. So it will be card size, cards values. Do we have to initialize them? I guess this is an initialization. Do I need to append? I think we need to append. And then cards will be cards equals cards append. And then it is back card, left card, right card, front card. Can we do this? Oh, we can! Is it append array? No, I guess we can do it like this. Isn't that great? This here. And then we go through the card. We do the same here. E in cards size. And that will be... Wait, can we initialize it here? I guess we shouldn't. Yeah, whatever, let's keep it like this. Then card size will be this. And then card of E will be card values of E. Although we need to take the next one, but we have to test this first. What are you complaining about? Oh, it can't. Well, why didn't you say so in the first place? Then we will make it different. We make cards append. And that will be this. And then, what else? Card not declared. How dare you? It will be cards. And this. What else? Cards. Okay. And this will not work because there is still things to do. But let's check. Position on base object type middle. Cards of E seems to be nil. There's no link. Position. Wait, we didn't set these. Oh god. I guess my powers were not enough. I messed up. Let's see. Cards. We go over the cards. The cards values should append a new tween value of the card's position. Why is that nil? Does append not work? Let's print cards here. I guess you could use the debugger. Let's set a breakpoint. Okay, so cards. Back card, left card, right card, front card. Oh, right. We have to assign them. And I think the top is the... yes. I guess you could make this the array. That would make it even simpler. And I will. Because I like to be simple. And I do like my refactoring. Boop. And then this can also be gone. Look at that, the code is even slimmer. And then we can do... save that. And that will be an array. And then we can remove this as well. And add 4 elements. And then we just drag them in. And it's still complaining. Why are you complaining? It is the correct object. What's the error? No, that's the breakpoint. It's not complaining. I'm just dummy. But it's not working. Are the buttons still correct? Yes. I guess it is working, but nothing is happening because we are not setting it correctly. Damn, that code got so much smaller. Dreams! I'm glad we're doing coding and not the UI horror that we previously had to deal with. Because I feel in my element right now. Okay, so it should be the next one, but we do need to make sure it doesn't go over. Loop array indices. Can I just I guess we can just modulate it. Can we do equal plus 1 mod size? Is there a modulo operation percent? Damn! Beep boop! Hello then! Welcome, welcome! Thank you for following on Twitch. I guess we can just do this. We cannot do this. Out of bounds. So it's plus 1. How does modulo work again? Modulo. Modulo. That was not what I wanted. Modulo. Remainder. Remainder or modulo. Hey, was there a would have remainder or modulo? Op module modulo operation. Just need to get a reminder here. Fancy remainder after dividing one number by the other. 15 modulo 12 is 3. Let's see, what is 5? Oh yeah, it is 15 modulo 2 is 3. So if we do 4 modulo 4, it would be 0. And 4, oh, other way. We need to do size minus 1. So I am not stupid. This is exactly correct. So now it doesn't do anything still. Maybe I did mess up somewhere. So it takes the first card, it tweens to the value of the next card. And currently the first card is the back and tweens to the value of the next card, which is the left. That is already incorrect, but it should work. Let's put this next. Let's do J. This will be J equals and then we print E I God damn it. And we print J. Okay. So it goes from... But they are the same. They shouldn't be. Because I am not putting this in brackets. What a dummy I am. Never mind. Should have kept the prints. Why is it? So I is 0. I is 0, and then we do I plus 1, which is 1. Modulo 3, which is 1. No? Is it not? That is confusing, and then it goes to minus 1. I feel like that's the incorrect modulo. We have to do 2. What did you win? Riku, what are you playing? Godot modulo. Close my folder is fmod. I guess it's not. Wait, what? The main velocity percent. My code is getting errors. What's the best? Huh? Only loves the integer. Oh god. I'm so sorry, Riku. Sorry for your loss. I think you told me before that you're a league player. Yeah, I think you were saying you're playing with friends mostly, so it's fine. Let's see, just for a sanity check. Print 3 mod percent 5 and then 5% 3. We put these here. And then we disable this because... Wait, why is this outside of the loop? Three, 2. What? I'm so confused. Wouldn't call myself a league player because I only play with the four fun modes. Okay, I guess that is good for you. Good for your mental sanity. That is a problem, but we know the modulo is working correctly, so that is fine. Just need to figure out what is happening here, so I guess we do have to set a breakpoint. Okay, so I is 0, J is null. Step over. I is 0, J is 0. It's already wrong. What is card size? Cards size 4. Did I already? Oh god, I did the same mistake again. We need another bracket here. Hey, it is doing something that is incorrect. But it is doing something. Oh god. This should be minus. Okay, let's think about this. Close? Yeah, I don't think we're close. But they are moving in very weird directions though. Oh, we also need to bring them to the front actually. Which one though? I guess it's always the second one. No, we start 0. 0 is the deck. Then we go backwards. I should have... Wait, I know why. Because the order is incorrect. Because you need it to be incorrect. This needs to be different. Wait, not this. This. So we should start with the front. And then it goes to the left. Then it goes to the back. And then it goes to the right. Hey, it works once. Which we make it plus here, so we can delete the prints. Now it doesn't work anymore. What have I done? Okay, only the reverse works. Which is quite strange. I guess we have to read all of them as well. So each of them... So since we are starting at the front needs to be... cards of I will be move. No, it needs to be move child cards of I -1. To index I guess. We start at 0. Which one is the lean, which is currently in the front. Okay, so we start with the front, which moves one up. No? Is this possible? Probably not. I guess we can do... I guess we can just move it to the back. So... move... Wait. No, we do... cards of J move to front because the next card is the one that goes to the front, okay? Oh, we do need to move the other one to the back though. Okay, how do we do this? Let's rename the J to something more. So this is the next card index. Wait, is it the... I guess it is next card I. And then we do plus, and then here it will be previous card I. Wait, can't we just say... No, I think that's correct. Okay, so the next card moves to the front. Move to front. Which was cards of next card I. And then the previous card moves to the back. Cards of previous card will be different because this needs to be card move child. This card 0 because there is no move to back. Let's see. I don't know what's happening. This should be this one. Hey, it's working. Now we just need to figure out why it's not going to the next one. And it's also going into the wrong direction, so we need to figure that out as well. I guess we have to offset the index offset I, which will be 0. And that will be offset I plus equals 1 at the end. No? Oh. For IN cards, it will be current card I, which is I plus 1. I guess you should do it in the modulo. So it's plus offset. Plus offset. Yeah, that should be it. And it is not it. Why not? I think there's something fundamentally wrong with what we are trying to do, or what I'm trying to do, because it seems to me that it is doing weird things. Why would it be that it only works once? I guess the arrays don't change. Wait, we're still doing parts of I. I guess this would be... No, it should be correct. It's the I plus the offset. I guess we only have to increase this. So the offset would be... But do we have to take the previous card here? Oh god, I'm so confused. What if we do... Wait, this needs the offset. Yeah, we do need current card I, which also needs the offset. And this needs to be here. I think. Okay, there's definitely something happening, but it is incorrect. So the current card is offset, the next card offset, previous card. So it's previous, current. Oh god. Current card, previous card, next card. I'm very confused. Okay, let's rethink this. Let's rethink this by rethinking it on the left one. Okay, let's move this down. We need a clear slate here. So we loop over the cards, or E in cards, dot size. And if we do this, we take the first card, which moves to the second card. The second card moves to the third card. The third card moves to the fourth card. The fourth card moves to the back. That is working, but the array is still the same, but the positions are different. So if we loop again, we will move this card to this position where it already is. So instead of taking the offset, we would have to apply the offset only to the position array. Alright, I figured it out, I think. So we don't have to do it on the new one. So we need to put the offset only onto the position array. Wait, that's already what it was. The previous card gets the offset. I guess we could try the plus again. Wait. Next card I is the offset is +1 because it's the next card in the array, plus the offset because we want to move the first card to the third position in the next round. And that should be correct. And then I moves to the front. So this one moves to the front, is it? No. It would be next card that moves to the front. No, it would be previous card that moves to the front. Yeah, we do need the previous card. Previous card which is plus the offset -1. And then its previous card moves to the front. Wait, the first card moves to the second position, which is... Yeah, that is correct. So the first card is 0 in the first loop. So 0 moves 0 plus 0 plus 1 to this position. And the previous card would be 0 plus 0 minus 1, which is this position. So that is simple. Yeah. This is the... Wait, no, what? Clean. Out. Specific. Oops. Simple. Yeah. Previous card. Yeah, the next card is the one on the left. The previous card is the one on the right. Well, that's +1 and that's -1. Then move the previous to the front and the next card to the back. And then between 0, which is this, to the cards values of this. Let's check this up here. Cards values append. Yeah, it just takes the values one after another, so this is in the correct order. It takes that value, it scales it. Why is it scaling it first? Scale, position scale, modulate. So it moves 0 to 1. Then in the next loop, we have 1 plus 0 plus 1, which is 2. So the next card, yeah, which will 1 to 2, and the previous will be 1 plus 0. So this one goes to here, and the previous is this. Let's see. Why is it so weird? How is this even possible? Let me check something else. Let's hardcode something just to get an idea. So between 0 to 1, 0 to 1, 0 to 1. Which means this should move here. Which it does. 1, 2, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2. Which is this to here. Which it does. 2. 2 to... What am I doing? 2 to 3. Which is this to this. Which it does. And then... 3 to 0. You're doing a great job, that's what you're doing. I feel like we are making no progress and we haven't done anything new, so this is all working. We're basically doing the same thing from yesterday, and it has been 4 hours and we are still at negative progress from yesterday. But it's fine. We're fine. Okay, so something goes wrong when we loop. For some reason. Even though the theory is correct. So I guess we have to step through it again. And actually debug properly. I have no clue about programming, but listening to you is so leaning. Oh, whoa. That is great to hear. Thank you, thank you. Okay. So let's try this again. Let's print all of them. Print current card. Current card index. And then next card index. previous card index. And then we do I next card I, and then previous card I. Okay. And I should use the debugger instead of doing this part. Let's see. Current card 0, next card 1, previous card -1. How could that be? Does negative modulo not work? Hey, Rico won again. Well done. -1 modulo 3. Should need 2. No, that's not. Negative modulo Godot. I guess you can just... modulo negative numbers. You can do negative with f post mod and cast it back to integer. F post mod. Okay, so we do f post mod, comma, and then it will be to int. Can we just do int? I guess we can. I feel like as if I was getting better, but the reality is that I'm just accidentally in the winning team. Nah, you are contributing. Surely. Actually, let's do that instead. No. Let's just do this. I think that is kind of the convention. Okay, let's see. Will this fix the -1? So now we have 0, next card 1, previous card 2. Previous card 2. Wait, why is it even... Wait, previous card... Wait, am I stupid? Previous card... Previous card from 0 is 3. Wait. Three? And we are 0 indexed. Okay, let's think. So 0 modulo 1 modulo 3 is 1. I guess you do... But if it's negative, we need to do modulo 4. So there needs to be a better method for this. How to ensure index stays in array bounds on increment. No, on... Wait, no, it's fine, whatever. We just do this. It'll be fine. So we click, and then it says 0, 1, 0, 3, which is correct. Then 1, 2, 0. Yes, that is also correct. 2, 3. This is incorrect. Didn't I do it without the minus previously and it didn't work? I guess I didn't, because now it works. Well, that is correct, but the ordering is incorrect. So the... Wait, what is happening? Okay, the next card... Where is it? Don't need the prints anymore. So the previous card moves to the front. And the next card moves to the back. I guess you can't do offset here. No, we do have to do offset. Did we move? Huh? What if we reverse this? Just to check. What is happening? Okay, I will take a breath. Actually, I will take a glass of water. Give me a couple seconds. Okay, I have inhaled some oxidized water, you might say, and filled up another gas. Okay, where were we? So the indices are correct. And we just swap these around to see what happens. And on the second one it breaks. But the first one is working. Because it was broken previously, we actually don't need the offset. Do I understand that correctly? That would be amazing. No, we do need the offset. But why is it not working with the offset? I do need to get rid of my beaver attack. Thank you very much, Player VT. So the offset will always be +1. Why is it breaking on the third one? Like the second one breaks only breaks the layering, and the third one doesn't work at all. How is that possible? I guess we do have to keep printing things. Let's go. Yeah, let's just print everything. Didn't... Wait, didn't I? Shouldn't this be this way around? Now, why is this working? Like, this doesn't make sense. This should be move to front and this should be moved to back. But it's not. I think I'll go now. Bye everyone. Thanks for the great stream. You are welcome. Thank you for watching. See you next time, Mr. Peasant Lord. Okay. Ah. Things are weird. What if we now remove the offset now that we turn it around again? Yeah, I don't get it. I think it would be done by now if it was just did it manually. Without a loop. I guess you could shuffle the array. That would be weird though. Let's go. So when the offset goes to 1, this will be 0, 1. Yeah, let's just print it. Whatever. Print I and next cut I and previous cut I. And then print a line just to not get confused. I guess we would do it this way so it looks better. Okay, so 301012 123 230. Wait, it's not even called. Wait, what? Is it? Oh, we're moving the cards above the buttons. God damn it. So these need to be always on top. Can we set this somewhere? There. 1. -1. Right. Always on top button. Any parent node that has a Z next. What am I doing? This is unnecessary. We can just set voice sorting. What a waste of time. Oh. We made some progress. Alright. Good thing I remembered what I did yesterday, because that's exactly what we did yesterday, and I was struggling with the same thing. I just forgot. Where are all the people from yesterday? Why haven't you not said anything? I am so disappointed. Who was it? I think it was Florian who left earlier. He should have known. He was here. Anyway, that will be the same here. But it will be -1 and +1. And it will be the mod here. Yeah, mod. And then, and this will be. Oh, and it needs to be int. And this needs to be modulo. This will be -1. Actually, no. Hey. Now we add a auto shader, so we can actually see which one is selected. Hey, we did it! We finally arrived at the position that we already had yesterday. Not yet, no. It is way better than yesterday, actually. So let's see. Card carousel. Yeah. Okay, and now we need the weapon sounds as well. And then we need to move the UI to the bottom. So this will be... yeah. Wait, can we align it center? Ooh. And this will be... bottom, wait. H-box. V-box. This is currently above. We don't need any box. This can go here. Oh, we don't need a V-box. But not for this. And then this will be... hey, where's the other? Right, so push. So this should shrink down. I was afraid, what if all my viewers leave me alone if I switch to English to be a witch, but they ended up loving both. What a great day. I'm so happy for you. Yeah, it would be great. By the way, you said you're gonna be a witch, but you also said you don't want to change the chicken theme, so will you be a chicken witch? Or some kind of bird witch? Or what was the idea? Okay, I think we can shrink this a bit. Maybe we just scale it to... right? And then we need to make sure that we don't set the moving thing at the beginning, so we don't need this anymore. Hey. Doesn't this look amazing? now we add some button sounds, which will be the hover focus button. Where is it? So actually, can we just change the type? Change type to hover focus button. We can indeed hover. I want both a witchy chicken and a chicken witch human VTuber. Oh, so you mean? Wait, I'm not sure if I can switch. Let's see. Hopefully I don't do anything stupid here. You mean something like this? My pufferfish form. I have not used this in quite a while. Oh. Going back. On board. Wheel. I don't even know if you have seen this before. Pretty cool. I'm not sure if you rated me when I was in that form, or if I already had the avatar on the first time. Not sure. Why are they not popping? I guess we have to introduce a new hover focus button here and a hover focus button here. Then we copy the transform, which this was incorrect. Can we copy the layout? Transform? Can I not copy this? I thought there was something about copying. I guess we can only copy the individual ones. Copy these. Yeah, let's do it like this, I guess. Copy, paste. Wait, what? Position, paste. Oh god, that is not doing what I want. Whatever. Just move it. We want to move it. What did we have here? 1140 and 470. And this one was 700. Then 1140 was 70. No, that is 460. And minus 470. Okay. And we remove the text. And these can be gone, leaving this left button and this right button. Save that and reconnect. The signals. Wait, what? Yes. Now we lose, but it was an unfair team up against us. So I assume you have not looked when I switched my model. But that is fine. I can show you some other time. Left. What is happening? Why is this not called on left button pressed? Now it is. There. Alright. Yeah. And then the right will be on right button pressed, which will go Yeah. That should work. We already wrote something. Maybe I have a feeling we should put them on the cards instead. Because this looks weird and they are not animated. What is the best way to do this? I guess we could just... I guess you do know the current index always. So we could make it a bit different. Can we use a mouse enter? Is there a... On mouse enter there is... Maybe we try that instead. Let's disable these. And then we do... I guess it doesn't... No, that won't work, because if we connect the signal, we won't know where the card is. So instead we should... I don't want to have some other effect on all of these, though. Wait, I will delete this, and we have a script here, so we can just do connect them on themselves, like this one, and then we do on mouse enter and mouse exit and focus enter and focus exit, and then on mouse enter we grab focus, mouse exit we release focus, and on mouse enter we do pop. Where is the hover button? Hover focus button seen. Yeah, I guess we just copy this. Put that, yeah. And then we put that. Yeah. And then we play that. But actually, I don't want to play that on focus and out. Actually, I want that on pressed. But there is no pressed. On clean inputs. Bro. Let's see. Click event or controls. Input event. Actual press to what I write. I guess you can just do. It doesn't listen to all inputs. Can we just do And then if has focus and event press is it accept? No, I think it is select. Which one is it? Project settings, import, actions. Select is the top action and accept is the bottom action. Space, enter. What about mouse click? Whatever. This has focus and press action accepts. Man, Hungarian VTubing is a really bad place. Why is that? Is that too few VTubers or what's the deal? And then we focus. Effects, play. Just to test it. Oh god. What happened? Can't grab focus. This controller can't grab focus. I guess that's fine. I guess you don't need to focus. I guess we just do... Yeah, we don't need to grab focus. We can do it with input. Wait, mouse is mouse. You do need to mouse enter though. Mouse enter will be enter the hovering. Wait, is hovering hovering? Does this exist? No. Hovering equals true. This will be the hovering equals false. And we put this on top, no? Because the already functions are always at the end. They sell their souls for the devil just to gain a little more earning popularity. Jesus. That sounds untrue, because I do know some Hungarian VTubers. The only Hungarian VTubers I know don't do that. So, from my experience, all of the Hungarian VTubers are bred. Meaning they are YouTubers mostly. If you don't want to belong to them, you don't get really as many views as they do. Oh. Well, there's nothing wrong with being a YouTuber. There, to each their own. Hovering equals true. Then hovering equals false. So we use this as a focus replacement. And then if hovering and input accept. Wait, I'm on the wrong... Yeah, this is the wrong scene. The views of the different for sure. Yeah. Well... I am quite moved myself, although not on stream. Maybe in the future. Probably not. Okay, so nothing is happening. Oh, we do get some also. Previous card, I... sticker but never used. Wait, Do we no longer need the previous card? So that is interesting. I guess we don't. Isn't that great? Even more simplification. And then this one is submission dialogue. It is no longer properly collected because guideline clean is now this, which will be art cursor. Card. Wait, can we just card cursor and then guideline card clean. Guideline card clean. Can't roll anymore, it's too-headed, but listen, it makes more sense for a pufferfish to wear a swimsuit. I don't think that it makes sense at all, but sure. Okay. I think if I go swimming, if I make a swimming stream or something, I will just morph into my pufferfish form. Oh, that is great. This one. Okay, still arrows. Ah, yeah, that is a guideline. Wait, what is it? Should be a card just on. What did we call it? Guideline card. Here it is. Guideline card. Card. I guess we didn't put the name of the class. Sui class name. Guideline card. Okay. Restart. Okay, it still doesn't do anything. Let's check if we can do it here. We cannot. Let us print the card into stuff. Is it because it's under a node to the... No, that can't be, then we wouldn't be able to press the button either. Let's print... print intern extent. Nothing is happening. Oh, it is actually. Well, these are working. I guess I need to just a breakpoint. Oh, the breakpoint will always hit because it's an input breakpoint. We need to breakpoint. Yeah, which doesn't rate it. Is this really set? Yes. Okay. What is happening? So the hovering is firing, the input is firing. I guess it's not... I guess mouse click isn't an action. Is... Oh, press... mouse? No? Click? Mouse? Is... is press... mouse? There it. Mouse input event pro. position. Maybe we should watch a tutorial. Clicking. Game objects. Godot. How to click a sprite. The real robots on YouTube.
G'day guys, today we're going to learn how to click on a sprite.
And as usual, I am very rude and I will not watch the student and
That's
I
it.
will...
That's what you got to do. You see when you click now?
Wait, what? That was very quick. Mouse button left. Input event mouse button. Huh? Input event mouse button. Sorry for not continuing your video. You will of great help, Mr. Real Robots, with this video on how to click a sprite and Godot for the easy way and not the easy way. I guess you can keep
That's what
watching.
you got to do. You see when you click now? It prints out sprite clicked. Simple as that. And the beautiful thing is, it'll even work off of weird shapes. So you run this. And if you click in the transparent areas, nothing happens. But if you click on the pixels, it works. So this will take any of your weird shaped little sprites. There's one thing you might change. It's not a great idea to hard code in your inputs like this. What you should be doing is using the action system. So drop in this event.isActionPressed, and you go up here to the project settings. I'll delete this one now and show you how to put it in. You just add a new action of click. Then you go and attach your button to it. And that's it. And then you can abstract it out. You can always change it later. It's a much better way to go. And you can see it still works. So that's your button to it. Delete this one now and show you how to put it in. You just add a new action of click. Then you go and attach your button to it. And that's it. And then you can abstract it out. You can always change it later.
I guess you could have just done that, but
Much better way to go.
what is he continuing with?
So that's the best way.
Area 2D collision shape, polygon
I'll show you the more
colliders,
over-engineered way, and that is where you add an area 2D.
polygon colliders programmatically. Yeah, I think the rest of the video is irrelevant. Yeah, I was also thinking of just doing click, but I thought it was built in, so is action pressed. And then click. Input end. And then we add that, I guess, because for some reason it's not a default. Click. Wait, what? Click. And then mouse left. I guess you don't need anything else. Okay, and then it will be click. Because this is only for hovering, so it won't let on controller anyway. Okay, that is working. So now we do... What do we do? What do we do? We fire a signal instead of playing the sound effect. We do card clicked self clicked, and that will be a signal clicked. And then emit clicked, emit self. Can we set the type here? Do we have to send a variable here? Out. Like this. Put the front guidelines. No, yes. warnings. Missing connect method on focus entered. Yeah, these can all go actually. Disconnect. No. Focus entered. I can disconnect this. Do I have to do it here? Yes. Disconnect. Disconnect. Save that. Here. Where are the still warnings? Save. Whatever. Then we see nothing happening, but why are the warnings not gone? Missing connected method on focus entered for signal focus entered. Node carousel guideline card. Why are they still connected? They aren't. It's lying to me. Okay, whatever. If hovering, I guess we don't even need that. Wait, how does he do that? Did he?
It still works.
Check somehow.
That's your button to it, and that's it. You had to put it in.
Wait, so the input events are specific to the... Oh, if mouse oversprite.
I'll show you the more over-engineered way, and that is where you add an area 2D. You can see it still works. So that's where you add an area 2D.
Yeah, so he does check the position. It is rect position plus equals position as point get global mouse position. Oh, because that's for in-game sprites. I think that is unnecessary because we have a UI anyway. Can this be considered a reaction stream now? No. I would never. Hovering, action plus click itself. I guess this is working. Okay, emit self. Let's see what happens. Definitely doesn't crash, so we can get here. And how do we connect to the signal? We need to do this on ready when we are looping through the cards, which will be cards of E dot clicked connect card on card clicked. Do I need to set this to static? No, signals usually should be. Do I? I don't think signals are static, are they? No. The cards are not panel containers, they are... I guess I could do is guideline card. No? Right, I have to declare this. Which will be on card clicked, which will get card, which is guideline card. And I think we can change it up here. I don't think it will mess anything up, so we don't have to do S. That should work. And that will be card focus FX play. If this works, I will be very happy. It works. Hey! Right, we can now test this. Okay, now we need to connect the other ones. Like the right and left. Which will now not be right and left. These will be card-based. So if the position of the card, actually, I don't know. Guess you can keep them as and rename them. Rotate right. This will be rotate left. Then if card position, let's do match card position. And then we do cards values of 0 dot position. Oh, it's still not working. Oh, then this will be 1, 2, 3. I guess we don't have to do this. So we can just do that. And then we go here, and that will be rotate right. For now, we just rotate right and see what happens. What is this? Expression in match pattern must be a constant expression, an identifier or attribute. I guess we cannot use match then. We instead will call this a if card position equals, and then we remove the match statement. Can this be, what do you think about doing reactions to videos? I mean, that's fine. If you want to react to me, I don't think I would have an issue with that. Or do you mean like in general? Like the landscape of reaction streams and videos? I mean, I guess it doesn't really do much harm. Like if a large streamer reacts to a small streamer, the small streamer gets a lot of exposure. And if a small streamer reacts to a large streamer, it doesn't really matter because the streamer is already large. So, yeah, I don't really see much of an issue. Although, obviously, if you are reacting, you should actually provide some kind of new value. Like if you're literally just watching without saying anything, then that is bad and you should not do that. Let's see if this works. And it does not. Yeah, I guess it works because... yeah, that definitely works because we're always rotating right, and now we need to check the positions. So the 0 is the front position, which doesn't do anything. The 1 is the left position, which will rotate left. How to make me more popular? Follow and Twitter Geek, subscribe to YouTube, like my videos, comment, share, stuff like that, and keep watching, maybe? I don't know. Okay, the 2-1 is the one in the back, so this would be a double rotate left, a double rotate right. Yeah, let's see if this works. Play. Hey, it is working. That is kind of weird. Are we switching positions? I guess we have to wait. Yeah, I don't want them to shuffle like that. That is really weird. Does it look weird? Should I rotate it in between? Or yeah, I think that is too extreme. Let's put a pause in there. Wait. Get tree. Timer. 0.3, which is the tween timer. Time out. Yeah, it's fine. You can just watch and chat. Like, you don't have to boost me or anything. We are already kind of blowing up, which I am very happy about. Today was very eventful. We had lots of new viewers and lots of chat interaction. So thank you very much for that. And that should work. So now if we click deck, it should go to the front in a double rotation. Hey. If we kick the front, nothing happens. I guess you could change the... I guess it can be faster a little bit. Hey, Soli, you're still here! Oh, yeah, again. Thank you. Yeah, I think it turned out quite well. That could... I think that... No, it kind of looks weird. I think we need to wait for duration. And I think I will make this an export variable. Like all of these. Yeah, then we put this... I'll name... duration. Which will be export. I'll name duration. Which will be a float. And it will start at 0.3. And now we can technically make this faster. Wait, what? Am I blind again? Yes, I am. Yeah. We put this to 0.1. It will be very fast. And that is very weird. I think we could add some more tweening, but I think that looks decent. Skip. Sorry for not chatting much, I'm super tired after work, but I'm still here, of course. Oh, that's so nice. Yeah, you don't have to chat, but I didn't think you were here the whole time. Every time someone doesn't say anything, I have a feeling they might have to do some other stuff and then return later or something. But yeah, I guess... I don't know what I was about to say, but yeah, I'm happy. Even if you're only lurking, maybe I should occasionally do some lurk check. I guess we can, once we are hitting the affiliate on Twitch, we could make some emotes for that as well. Hey, maybe you shouldn't have typed the thing this angrily. I'm sorry, didn't mean to hurt anyone. If it was no exception, I'm sorry. No, I was talking about you. I mean you, Riku, you and Kazumi. You're the only Hungarian VTubers I know. No worries. Okay, this is kind of... Oh, the reverse is not I guess we forgot that. No, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, if there's some weird things going on in the VTuber scene, I guess it's regrettable. But yeah. You can express yourself. Where was it? Here. I put this iteration. Okay, and then we put that back to... That's 2.2. I kind of wanted to animate it a little bit different because this looks kind of weird. It's like too aggressive. Even if I put it to 0.3. Maybe we should put some rotation or something like that as well. I guess there should be some popping going on as well. And it also shouldn't go directly there. Wait, let's slow it down a lot. So just we can see what exactly is happening. Let's do 1 second. Wait, what? Oh, it didn't take value. Yeah, it happens to anyone, Nico. No need to feel bad about it. As long as you recognize that you can be a better person. Yeah, I don't want it to go directly in a straight line. I kind of wanted to go like in an arc. How do we do that? Tween position overshoot? No, let's do tween position half. What do we call that? It's not linear. A tween position doesn't move linearly. It usually means no. I mean, not a straight line. I guess you have to make different points. Tween option positions and result of path in this tween position along path. Godot. Curved path. That's what I was looking for. Curved. Why is no one helping? You should use path follow 2D with tween and interpolate the unit offset. I guess we are reacting to another video. Maybe not. How could I have not thought of that? Path follow with tween and interpolate the unit offset. So let's check. Path to the and path to the, and that is, what is it? Curve points. I guess you do 2 points, which will be the position of this. Why is the position so weird again? I guess we did scale it. No. I guess we moved it a bit. Wait, what? Oh, okay, that's fine. So copy the position. Oh, this one. Oh god, this one. Copy, and that will be the first one. Can we just... Oh. Yeah. I guess it needs... No, it's correct. I don't know. How do we make it curve? So we need a third point? Can we not make it a curve? Let's break into this is the pixels between two adjacent cursor points. Changing. Wait. Oh, these are 3 points. How do we make them actually echo? What is it called? Curve? It doesn't curve. Add point, delete point, close curve. Select control points. Oh. So we don't need the one in the middle. So basically we want 4 points. One here, one here, one here, and one here. And then we close the curve. Move them to the actual position. Select. Where's the... Wait, does it close just at another point? No. Okay. So this needs to be 5, 12, 8, 31. Paste. I guess the problem is that the path is in a different space, but that's fine. We copy these points and then we move it afterwards. Copy, now this one. Copy, and that will be beep boop. Sharia Thomas, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. House. Where were we? Left. I think it's the left. Yeah. Paste. And then the right position, copy that. Will be this one. Paste. My dad is a bitch. That is not a nice thing to say, but sometimes I guess it might be unwarranted. Maybe we don't need to close the curve. Let's delete that. Wait, did I close? Yeah, it always adds some other points, so we don't need to do that. Paste it here, and then this one will be the front position. Copy that and put that here. Okay, and now we just need to center it. By how do we center it? Options. Can we lock that somehow? No. I guess you can just manually Ooh. Wait, what? I guess this is fine. And then we move the control points to smooth it out. Maybe... Why are they not snapping? Like here. And then... Wait, this does need to close the loop. No! Why do we do this? I guess we can bring it down here. Even. And then... Wait. Maybe like... No, maybe do... Is it in here somewhere? Then here. Kind of don't want to do this manually, but save that. And then we check if we can do that. What are you swearing? I was reading chat. Don't blame me. But maybe I shouldn't read swear words in chat. You're right, I shouldn't. I am sorry. Actually, I'm not sorry. I'm allowed to swear, as long as I don't do it excessively. Yep, that should be fine. Do you take music recommendations? I can only take recommendations for music that is under Creative Commons license. But if you have something, then I could use it. But I'm not aware which ones I can use if you recommend it. Unless it's from either Lo-Fi Girl or Game Tropes. I can not guarantee anything. Let's see, how can we use this? We put that here. And then the path to D in between. Can you play something rotten by 3K? He gives permission for anyone to use it. Oh god. Let me look that up real quick. Rotten 3K. It's yep. Sure. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they have an official music label, and I don't want to get in trouble, even if they personally say that you can use the music. I would have to have something official, specific, like the license or stuff. Otherwise I will get in trouble because I am saving my words with music. So I am currently not separating the tracks. So if there is anything that is copyrighted anywhere, my stuff would get taken down. I'm not alone anymore in the chat. You never have been. Not today. People are lurking. Okay, let's see, how do we use the tween with a path? Tween, path, Godot. Here. Position. path, right curve, item position start and slope. Maybe this will help someone. Created a dedicated class that will handle this type of motion. Curve tween start and curve item. With curve only y-axis position tweening. Tween curve path. Final value vector 2 duration blah blah. Start. Position y. What's the object? Oh god. Is there no visual focus? Can we just go here and see path? Objects, not path, final value, duration. We can just. I guess you can just set a path. There. Yeah, we can. What am I doing? I can just do path. Then it should work. Wait, it can't work because it doesn't know which one this would be. No, I'm confused. It does say all rights reserved on this Bandcamp, so it may be better not to play just in case. Yeah, I will only use stuff that is free. But I can look into it at some other time. But I can switch up the music if you want. We could do some other stuff from game shops or some other lo-fi. Green property. What is it complaining about? Expected at most 4 but received 5. Oh, because they're not. Wait, what? So if we give 8 powers. Creates an dependency property tree announcement trains a property of an object between an initial value, the span of time. The initial value by default is the property value at the time of the tweening on the property tweener. What about the path though? Oh, it's the path to the property. Yeah, that is not what I thought it would be. Between subtween. Based in a pencil subtween, this method can be used to nest the subtweens within the tween, allowing for the creation of more complex and composable sequences. So, what if we just interpolate? See, interpolation tween. So we would do. What would we do? Path to the. Oh, what is this? Can have path follow moving along curve. Path is considered a relative removed nodes. As such, the curve should usually start with 0. Maybe we should watch the video. I can't figure it out by myself. That is not the one that I mean. This one. Alright.
Welcome back to Know Your Nodes. This is a series of Godot game engine videos where we take a single
video by Kids Can Code
node type from the engine and show how it's used. Maybe it's a node that you've never come across before, or maybe it's one you were just wondering what the best way to use it is. But hopefully after this, you'll have a new tool that you can use in making your own games. This time, we'll be talking about the pathfollow2d node. So our focus is going to be on this pathfollow2d node, but we do need to know about a couple of other nodes in order to make it work. Because as you can see from the description, the very brief description, point sampler for a path2d. So down here at the longer description, you see that the pathfollow2d needs to have a path2d parent that's going to define what path it's going to follow. And if we click on path2d, a path2d node is a very, very simple node. All it does is contain a curve 2D. And what's a curve 2D? Well, a curve 2D is a Bezier curve in 2D space. And you may or may not be familiar with the term Bezier curve, but really it's just a way of defining a two-dimensional path in space. And you can do it in a lot of different ways, but there's a really easy way to do it in the editor, and that's what we're going to do. So if we go over here...
Wait, so he's talking about pathfollow2d. Pathfollow2d. Let's see. Pathfollow2d. Which means only works with path2d. It has a child, so this must be here. Okay, let's do pathfollow. Progress ratio, loop. Yeah, let's check the logs of the pathfollow instead. Pathfollow logs. Returns the coordinate of a point within it, given a distance from the first vertex. Making other nodes follow a path without coding the movement pattern. For that, the nodes must be children of this node. The nodes must be children of this node. The descendant nodes will then move according when setting the progress. So basically everything we did is useless again. Because I could have just made this pathfollow and put all the cards on that, and then they would automatically follow that. Right, they're upside down. What the hell? Huh? Why would that be a thing? Did I do something weird? Rotation 180. Why did this happen? Okay, now it works. So instead of tweening the position between the pathfollow progress, I think. Oh, that is interesting. I guess we need one for each instead. Oh god. Return. Huh? Isn't this... Why is it starting at 180 every time? Okay, so... I guess we don't. Let's go back. Are they all supposed to rotate like that? No. They are not. Okay, we basically need to duplicate this. And then we put each of them on one. Wait. We're doing this one. And now if we set... What the hell? Can we lock the rotation? Oh. Okay. Never mind, I got it. Reload that. Put that here. Then turn off rotation. Is that that? Is that the position? No? What is happening? Turn off rotation. And then the parents. Okay, now it worked. And then I think that will move all of them. Yeah, okay. So one for each. And I think I will put them here. And set this to the root. And what is this? The root of the node of a scene is recommended to not be transformed. So it's instances. Yeah, that's fine. We can reset the transform. And then the why is it like this? Can we I think we need to move the thing without transforming. Is this is possible that we need to select the nodes? Nodes. Well, the nodes. Oh, points. Can I select the points? Oh, damn it. Here. Please hit the transform and save. And then the curve I want to move. How do I move all of them at the same time? Can I just move this? Or I cannot. It's kind of annoying. Let's see. Close this. I guess we can't close it. Not this. And then more multiple points on a curve. No, that is not a move. Multiple points at once. Move multiple curve points. I hit that. Why can't I? Oh god. Do we have an options? Mirror handle? No. Yeah. Close. Bleed. And control. Shift drag. Oh. Shift drag select control points. Oh. Select point, shift drag. Select control points, control click edit point, left click split, right click delete. Let's just do this. No, it won't change the points, will it? No. I guess we have to do it now. This is so annoying. Whatever, we just redo it. Wait. I guess you can just calculate it as well. Where is this? Which one is it? Where is this correct? And this one isn't. What is happening here? Oh god, oh no. What happened? Oh right, never mind. You know what? I think I will do something else with this. Let's reload that. Save. Why are they broken now? No. What are you doing? No. Pretty sure I can't go back from here. They all reset. Whatever. That is an easy fix. That was... Wait, what was it? Oh god. This was on the left position, and the horizontal was minus 460 or 70. No, this was minus 600, 500, 600. Actually, that is not correct. Man, why does this always said right now when we are about to go into the gaming section? And now I can't because I need to fix it first. Yeah, I think I can just do this. This to 600. Was it 6? Was it 7? I guess it was 6. Oh god, what am I doing? Let's do the back one first. Back is minus, no, this one, 500, 11, minus 1000, and then these, well, 500 I guess. No, in between minus 500 with 750. Minus 750. And then minus 1300. And this one will be minus 750 and 1300. No, 300. Okay, maybe it was 7. I guess it's fine. And then we take all of these and move them down. And now it is not really fixed. guess we didn't move the deck card so high. It will be good. And then 900. That's fine. I guess we should keep it, yeah. 512. Why 512? Because it's half. Okay, what did I want to do? I wanted to honestly loop. I think you take this path and copy it to the other ones. Yeah, let's move this down again. Then what would it be? It should be fine, we can just copy it over. This is basically a template. Is it? I guess we do have to duplicate these. Whatever, let's just keep it simple. Put them on here. And now if we do this, it will rotate correctly. Which means we can save. And then we interpolate the card parent. Instead of the position, we take the path follow. So it is path follow. How do we get the parent? Get parent? Oh, it is just get parent, okay. Yeah, so we do get parent. And then this will be progress ratio. And it will go to next card. No, it will go to next card I divided by 4 divided by cards size. No, R plus 1 divided by card size, because it will be 0 indexed. Now we need the modulo. Wait, the modulo is already the index, so this will be... Yeah, this will be correct. Let's see what happens. Nothing. Because we have a bug. Integer division decimal part will be discarded. No, don't do that. We need to float. Was it still discarded? We have another error. Because it is now moved to Oh god. To pass path to the path follow to the it is not doing anything, and the reason is that the path is probably blocking our buttons. Why does this not work as I want it to work? I kind of shouldn't keep going, but I want to finish this. Screw it, we don't do it. Actually, I changed my mind. We go back to the original because it looked good enough. And apparently we can't. What is happening? Why can't we revert it? Oh, because we're in the wrong screen. No? Why is it like this? Read. Save. Now nothing is working anymore. I'm so sad. Oh. This can go. This will be reloaded. Save. Okay, I think that should work. What? Oh yeah, the link. The link. No. That will be normal path. But this is an option for the future where we can change the path to be more round so it doesn't look so weird. But for now it is... What is happening? The connection break. The one card clicked. One card clicked, one card clicked, input, click. Let's this is no longer working. Go. So why? Man. And they orders, oh god, it's no! It reloaded all my stuff! Oh, these are still fine. Wait, what? What is happening? Specific notes. Simple. being. Then remove the arrays. That makes a lot of sense. This is front, left, back, front, left, back, right. Front, left, back, right. Okay, we are back. And that will be... What? It's also gone. No, unknown duration. Oh, why am I blind? Okay. And I think we will add a hover effect and remove the click from the front one. And after that we will go to the gaming portion for a play until we lose. Okay, so we don't want to click on the middle, and this moves to here, here, and here. And then we add a hover tween, which will be the hover button that we have here. But you can just copy over. And that will go on enter just here. I guess we only grow, and then this will be on exits. This, right, this one, and then yeah, and then we add a border on hover as well, which I think we can just model. Let's see. I don't even have. Maybe we can't do a border. Actually, let's pull out. Let's see how the twin looks. It gets a little bit big, and something is going wrong. But it definitely already helps with the user experience. So we don't do this because they are already scaled, so we have to multiply the current scale. So we scale, multiply. No, we need initial scale, and then initial scale. And the initial scale will be stored already. Initial scale. Is this? No, initial scale is vector. No, that is. I guess it is vector 2. Then it will be for labels scale equals scale. This will be multiplied by 2. Okay. This is a bit buggy. Because actually I'm not sure. I guess you need to disable hover or mouse enter while they are moving. Why is it? Like, it shouldn't affect the scale because we are taking the initial one. Wait, is it? I guess you can't take the initial one. I guess we have to take the last one. So we have to store it on click. No, initial scale updates on click. Because... Okay, no, it has to update after the tween. After the tween finishes. Actually, no. It needs to be updated by the cursor. The cursor needs to update it to the next card's scale. I think. Yeah. So it will be cards scale, initial scale equals cards of next card scale. Although it probably takes the does it have to be the initial scale? Yes, it does. We just move the next initial scale to ours, and that should work. Yeah, that is better, but it's still doing weird things. Wait, is it even better? I have no idea. Why is this so big? Oh, it goes back to 1. That's not what it should. It should go back to initial scale. Wait, it does. I guess it shouldn't be on mouse exit. It should be on mouse click and on mouse exit. Though that is kind of annoying. So on click, I guess we do it on click as well. And then we disable input events until the rotation finishes. Which will be here. I guess we have to immediately disable. So it will be disabled here and enabled in the other one. Input. What is it? This processing modes. Disabled. And then on the cursor we do cards of array equal processing equals inherit. Why is it still not going to the initial one? Guess it's always on the next one. Oh, this one was to the pack. Maybe I messed up. Let's disable this one out. I hate it. This is correct, this is correct, this is... So they're all correct until... For some reason, it is no longer correct. Oh, it's always... Yeah, okay. Let's see. So these are now always back. And previously it rotated through. Yeah, I don't think we can do the animations today. Let me check. Maybe we should just... Yeah, whatever. I will call the dev section here. Let's play Rivals of Aether 2 until we lose. We have not done much today, unfortunately, although it does look quite a lot better than before, because we added a background texture and the new cards, and we cleaned up the logic on the carousel, which it does look better than before, but it was probably not worth the effort, and we also have to clean up the text on the cards as well. So unfortunate, but this looks a lot better. But unfortunately, there is still a lot to do. So let's close this up, save, and then we move this back to where it belongs, in the other screen, and then we are starting a game. Pause the music. Set. Prepare the outro. Which will not play yet. It will play when we lose. This will be yeah.
What
Then
is arrival?
I need to change categories.
Is it a powerful enemy?
And you can watch the intro
Someone who steals your
while I do
thunder?
that.
Can it be a friend? Or one of many foes? Zeggerberg. Rono. Raster. Crag. Fleet.
Okay.
Maple. Clary. Loxodont. Orcay.
I think you can see the game because I'm an idiot.
Of what you truly desire.
That needs to be
Forsberg.
plus 2.
What is arrival?
But you can hear it, I think. Alright. Let's get into some gaming. And for those who don't know, this is Rivals to currently my favorite game, which is a platform fighter. And the only indie platform fighter that has the same polish and quality of Smash Bros. And it is the only platform fighter worth playing on PC, in my opinion. And it is amazing, it is awesome, and unfortunately not too popular, but it is popular enough to find games. So, yesterday we had a win streak of 3 before we ended the stream. And we got 3 neighbors in a row, and then we faced a diamond player that was way out of my league. So, they ended the stream with a setup run. And today, hopefully, we can stay afloat for a bit longer. And yeah, we will figure it out. Hopefully I don't lose the first match, although that would also be okay because it is very late. And we found our first match. Why is it taking so long? Alright. We found a silver player that is a random player. This will probably be a massacre, but I have lost to a silver player before, so maybe not. Let's get warmed up with e-silver game. Alright, good start. 0% first stock. Yeah, it is going. Oop. Ooh, almost going there. And that is... Ooh, almost the second stop. And that is the second stop. No? Still not? Almost even there. Well... Okay. the second stop. 79. Can we do a perfect 3-0? Probably not. Nope. Unfortunate. He thought he can that choke and he almost got me. But I reacted. Ooh. He got some moves, although it was probably not. It was a, I think, crouch cancel. What is it called? Crouch cancel attack or something? Yep, he dodged into it. Alright. First round down.
You won't get in my way.
And I think they forfeited, yep. That checks out. Okay, sorry about that. I had to do some stuff, blow my nose and stuff like that, and drink some water. Time to head into the next match. So they are medium gold. So this will either be even, somewhat, or another massacre, but it will probably be somewhat even. Okay, bit bad timing, but that was a clean finish. Almost up the baby dash. No, you don't. Oh, almost got him. Damn, that didn't kill me. And he messed up. Oh. He thought I would dodge to the right. Yep, one more. 126. Can he get a 3-0 or will he finish me? That was very close. That stuff. Yep. Okay. Yeah. No! God damn it, I wanted to grab the ledge and he was faster. No! That would have been so sick! No! Hey, wait, is he actually kidding me? Nope. That was a very weird finish. A double tipper on the front air and then he
Don't waste my time.
goes in a straight line to the height. I've never seen it like that. Oh boy, another round down. Oh no, he's switching to Maple. No, don't do it. Gotta go to sleep. Have a lovely rest of the stream and good night. Thank you. Good night to you as well. Thank you for being here and keeping me company. I hope you had fun. Well, I guess this Maple isn't much better than his drag, so we don't have too much to worry about. Ouch. Oh, almost got him. Oh. Why is everything so close? Would have such sick moments. Yay! Okay, one more stock for our second win. Ow. What? Bullshit. What? What am I doing? I'm slowing. No, don't slow. Hello, that much XT. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Okay. Okay, they messed up their recovery big time. Alright, 2 games, 2 wins. We play until we lose.
You won't get in my way.
So that is a good start. And we almost made it back to Platinum. Wouldn't that be awesome? If only the waiting times weren't so long. But it is quite late in my region, so probably no one is playing. And also, I'm pretty sure Path of Exile released today, the new league. So probably a lot of people doing that instead. I wish I had time to play that. Hello, Blash. The hardest part of this game is waiting for a match. Yeah. Well... kind of. Oh, we are back to Platinum. Isn't that nice? Oh, they have a 5-win streak on 1200. That might be difficult. Yeah, the game is... for me, it's pretty hard, but it is a lot of fun. Now you got it. Thank you for believing in me. I will try to not let you down. Because if I do, the stream ends, so... I will do my best to keep going. In the raw match though. Oh god. It is not looking good so far. Win or lose, as long as you have a good time, is all that matters. Yeah, I completely agree. And I'm always having a good time. Because I'm always doing my best, and that is what matters to me. Winning is only a bonus. Level on the platform. Oh, got him though. Right, it's not looking too bad. 44% behind, but we can salvage that with some concentration and elbow grease. Ooh. What am I doing? I missed my input. What? Honestly, I get frustrated at lag because I have bad corrections, and that's why I get for moving to the mountains. So you move to the mountains. Well, maybe you should get Starlink or something. Oh. Probably not though. Yeah, that does not look good. Yeah, platform problems are pretty sensitive to network issues, so that's unfortunate. One of the reasons they are so niche. Although they do have a good rollback system, but it's still... Ooh, maybe we can make it back 88%, though that will be not easy. That's the... Oh, not... Come on? Maybe? No? Uh-oh. No! They regret the ledge! As well as a comeback is always possible. Yeah, definitely. It is quite volatile. Oh boy. The stream is on the line. I need to log in. I'm proud of how far the team has come with the rollback system. I remember I was one rollback data. Oh really? So you're an OG? I actually never played Rivals 1 because I never really knew about it. But I always wanted to have a good platform part on PC because I don't have a Nintendo console to play Smash. So I would have loved that. Oh! Oh god, I'm messing up. No! No! Mess up the corner. No! That's not death. God damn it. Alright, we're so far behind. I've been playing Rabbit since 2016, Jesus. So not full OG, I'm a year late, okay. Spot dodge. How did he hit me? No! Should have stalled. God damn it. No! Yeah. Oh god. No! That's bad. Oh, god damn it. Why am I always missing these? No! No! Unfortunate. I played really bad. I could have won this. Sometimes that's just how the cookie crumbles. All things considered, good fight. Yeah, it was okay. Alright. Unfortunately, that will be it, and we dropped out of chat again at the end of the stream. Let's check the shop real quick if there are some pellets that we can get for Claren. Because currently we have no skins on this account. It's again Spooky Claren. My least favorite. Why does it keep getting into the shop? Sad. Alright, that's it. So, what have we done today? We were continuing our UI work on our game. And we have... Wait, that is not the correct music. 1 second. And that is not the correct screen. Okay, so we have continued on some polish for our game. We implemented the carousel for the submission guidelines, which unfortunately we did not make much progress because we basically ended up at a point that is less than the point we were yesterday, but it does look a lot better, so I take it. And we also added some texture to the background, and I think tomorrow we can maybe polish some more. Yeah, and the hover stuff is also broken, but it does look quite good, and I'm happy with that. So, what does this mean? Tomorrow we will polish some more, and then polish the end screen, which should be pretty quick because we won't add weird animations and stuff that are complicated again. And then we polish the leaderboard, which will also be relatively quick. And then we will fix the leaderboard database because there are some things that need fixing, and that will probably take a while, and we will probably not finish tomorrow. But once that is done, all we have to do is add a new background for the main menu, maybe polish some of the color work on the color palette in general. And then we add some music for the main menu and some music for the gameplay. And then we release and people can play the game and submit their design directives for what the future of the game will be. And then we go from there. Alright, that has been it for today. Thank everyone for watching. Follow and kick on Twitch. Subscribe on YouTube, like, share, and see you next time. Bye! God damn it. These stupid overlay isn't working. What is happening? Please! Yeah, there we go. Bye!